Why? 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 Oh my god. 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 What? What is playing? What is playing music? What is that? What is that? I'm so. What? 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 Why is there a browser page playing YouTube? What? I'm so confused. What? 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 I'm. What? 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 Oh my god. It's not even on stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? What? 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 Where is this playing? What? What? Oh my god. What is playing? What is playing? I don't know what's playing. What is it? How? How is this happening? Oh my god. I don't know where. What the fuck? What is happening? It's not even audible on stream. Why is OBS playing the whole video? Oh my god. I have no I don't know how to stop it. I don't even know how to make it play through OBS. What? What? Uh um what? What? What?
Good spot.
What is this playthrough? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Why? Why? Why is this playing? I'm gonna actually throw up. What is happening? Dude. Dude. My whole video is playing on OBS somewhere. I don't know. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this audible on stream? Am I just insane? Am I just crazy? I'm so confused. There's so much sound on my side. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. My whole video is playing on OBS, apparently. But I can't find it. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do? How do I make it stop? It just keeps playing. It just keeps playing. Hi, Geekling. No, I'm serious. It just keeps playing. The whole video is just playing. The only way I figured it out was there's an OBS browser page exe in my audio or in my volume mixer on Windows. I don't know how to stop it. I don't know where it's even coming from. It's just playing the whole video. I've muted every browser source. I don't know what to do. You sure it isn't? I'm so confused. There's no custom docs loaded. How is it playing this? There's nothing in the volume mixer. There's nothing. Why is it playing in my OBS? I'm so confused. You guys can't even hear this. Okay, I'm just gonna start killing OBS processes. I'll be right back, maybe. I might kill OBS. Okay, I'm just killing browser sources. Was that it? Oh my god, I think I got it. What was that? What was that, man? I've been sitting here. Like, it wasn't even doing it until I hit start streaming. And then it just started playing my video. I don't even know how. I don't know how it was playing the video. I've never put the video in it. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I don't know what just happened. Oh my god. Yes, microwave, I hear you beeping, please. What was that? Alright, sure, whatever. I'll be right back. What the fuck, man? This song's too... I need some good music. Yeah, this is yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here's some good music. Why are you What? What? Why is it stuttering? Oh my god. I could never have updated my graphics drivers. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was a bad idea. And Flem was like, you should just do it. What is happening? What is happening? Is it the recording? I'm gonna stop the local recording. No, it's not the local recording. I'm gonna lose my mind. How do I even debug this? How do I even see what the problem is? Oh man, that's crunchy. Oh, that's crunchy. Oh man. Thought it was your speakers. Hello, Simon. Okay, what is making it start? I can figure that out. Did it get worse once I started overclocking my CPU? Maybe it's that. How's everyone's week? Hot. Why is it stuttering? I'm gonna actually throw my computer, man. I'm serious. I'm so... Maybe it's Firefox Nightly. Maybe I need to change browsers on stream. Maybe I need to move on from the old Firefox. Oh, the song ended. Okay. I am now sitting down, I promise. I come to arrive. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I'm really tiny. Hello? It's Friday. I am exhausted. I'm like actually exhausted. I'm so tired. I am so tired. Hi though. Hello, Geekling, Simon. Anyone else here early? Hello. Finally got Bubsy 4-beat. Try to beat Ender Dragon in Minecraft. Now, after you beat the Ender Dragon, go become top rank in Counter-Strike. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. We got trailers. Ocarina of Time looks like Unreal Engine. Looks like ass. So we wonder what my opinion is. There you go. From like the 2 screenshots I saw, I think it looks terrible. New Rhythm Heaven. There's a new Rhythm Heaven? I don't know that. There's a Halo trailer. There's a bunch of stuff to talk about. And we're going to watch my own thing today. Because I need to eat. I literally walked in and started stream. I have not eaten today. Comes out next month. They did Nintendo Direct. Hold on. Oscar's Derby. What is this? Oh, it was 9 years ago. Not that cool then. It was a little while. That's too long ago to be cool. What if I just browse YouTube? Oh my god, Uber Hacks or Nova? Holy shit. He's doing things? He's still doing things? That's cool. Here, we gotta look at this guy's update. You trying to find your video on your For You page? No, I'm just scrolling YouTube. I'm just scrolling to see if there's anything I can click on that's like, oh, this looks like a cool distraction so I can eat food. What is this new search bar? What? What the what? Hold on. I've never searched anything like this. Like, fucking excuse me? What? I've never Googled for portrait photography. I've never Googled like, yeah, I got my bento box lunch because I'm a weeb. What? I don't care about how optical fibers? Bro, I know how to do... What the I know how to do that already. I know this. Report search predictions. Yeah, I'll report them. They're ass. All of these, dude. Reason. They're ass, bro. Seriously, I've never searched any of these topics on this account. What the fuck? Garbage data. Watch me get banned. They're like, you put swear words in our feedback box. Since Google's in the era, people are too stupid to actually ask complex questions. What are we, the biggest search site in the world? It's really funny. I would love to see the drop in their traffic on google.com. With the like, oh, it's Google search is now just google.ai. Because I hit that page and I went, bro, you're not going to give me what I want. Actually, I'm not looking for an AI to be like, let me think about that. I'm looking for here's the Reddit post, dude. I already know what my search is. I don't need the AI to be like, what exactly are you looking for today? I'm not at a car dealership. I'm looking for a Reddit post on like penis pumps or something. I don't like, the AI at most like that violates my terms of service. I cannot respond. I cannot provide information on this. What I can help you with is legitimate medical issues that could cause you to search for what you need. You're searching. You're trying to find something specific. I am. It's terrible.
And here we go for the Ostrich Derby.
Fucking red. What? Wait, watch on Mike Short. I don't even watch this. I'm sorry. I don't care about this. I don't. I'm too tired to even be like a streamer right now. I'm like, oh my god, the red one's going to kill the guy in the middle. I'm too tired. Can we watch the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer? Well, I know what's going on. Hell yeah. I want to watch the new Ocarina of Time thing. Can we watch that? I'm curious. It's the only Zelda thing I care about. Well, Zelda, Nintendo thing I care about. Star Fox has ruined me. Is it going to load? What are we doing? I guess we're not watching that one. Okay, whatever, Firefox. You do what you want. I haven't seen the trailer yet, so let's watch it. Do I watch Kingdom Hearts? We haven't done Kingdom Hearts 2 yet. I was talking to Flum about that last night, so I promise I haven't forgotten.
Long ago.
I know that place. At Hyrule Castle. Been there a few times.
There was a land
Picnic Goo 2 is coming out? Ooh. I know that.
called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity.
Called Feyrar, Nehru, and Din.
At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest.
Are you going to talk about his mom and how she fled from Hyrule and put him in the woods and then the Kokiri ate his mom?
Within it, an ancient solitary tree.
I know that, man.
quietly watched
I know that
over
tree.
The inhabitants of the forest.
That's my man Deku.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
He's just innocent, but they ate Link's mom. That's canon. It's in the manga. They ate her.
However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
Imagine if it fades in and Link's model is all wibbly wobbly like that. Link's model actually has Unreal Engine 5 noodle arms. The legends of the Deku trees. Many stories, and he's got some crazy arm deformity. I prefer if they did the remaster instead of remaking it. I saw a screenshot and I immediately went, I don't like this. Hate it. I saw someone on Twitter, I saw someone on Twitter trying to be contrarian to the fact that this does look like just hot garbage. It's the hair. It's mostly the hair. I'm gonna be honest. It's mostly the hair that ruins it. And it's the leaves and stuff like up here. It looks very IKEA-y fake fidelity. Anyway, the post I'm talking about was like, well, Wind Waker was hated a lot when it first came out, so we'll see in like a year because you guys don't know what you want. Like, okay, Wind Waker was gamers being obstinate and stupid. I feel like this just is, it's weird to have Zelda be an Ultra HD. I don't know how I feel about that with Star Fox also going in that direction, because that kind of just tells me Nintendo is moving away from their art style that everybody knows to this, which that's always what made Nintendo stand out, was them going, we have art style, we don't chase graphics. Kingdom Hearts 2 to the list tomorrow? Nope. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get his little triangle. Everybody gets one. That's a tumor. That's a Family Guy joke. I don't think it's gonna look good. Can I throw a conspiracy out? I really think a lot of these announcements and leaks that are obviously like, oh, this looks like hot garbage, is just because it is put out to drum up conversation and negative press for attention, and then they can tweak it and release the good thing later and go, oh my god, they did listen to us, they cared. So it's artificial feedback generation. Because the goal was never feedback. They knew it was terrible. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm like insane. So the Sonic thing? Yeah. The Sonic thing is what started me to have this tinfoil hat for everything like this, because I'm sorry, games used to not release their little teasers and everyone went, It didn't start happening until after Sonic. All I'm saying is it's kind of suspicious. All I'm saying. I want Zelda to look like Zelda. I don't want it to look like an Unreal Engine YouTube video. Like, what are these This is so bad. Oh my god, this search bar is garbage. I hate YouTube so much. This site's ass, bro. Like, this is the closest you're getting to me going, oh, this isn't terrible, but we're losing a bunch of stuff because can you tell what the items are on the shelves? Can you see? I can barely see the arrows right there. I can see the little the Deku nuts or Deku pod seed, whatever. And then, well, I can't point that far, but you're already losing the ability to tell the difference between an item and the background. So, kind of kills the point of it. Like, you look how dark this is. It's so dark. Here, can I go find the original? Oh my god, YouTube, you're so desperate. Did you see the little... it's like, please ask a YouTube. Please use our AI thing. Please, it's all colorful and trying to grab... No. In fact, it makes me hate you more. No. I will not. No.
Shut up, AI.
I just kind of like I just like the kind of janky style of the N64. It's good. I can see. No, you can technically see, but you can't easily see. Yeah, sit there for a second because it's like everything's too dark and blended together. Nothing like stands out. Nothing stands out. Nothing stands out. Where's him going to the store? He's like, I need to buy a shield to beat up Mallow or whatever that kid's name is. Grimgar. I don't know what his name is. Where's the store? Where's he going to the shop? Why does it gotta take it so long? Go buy your shield, bro. Why does it take it so long? I need to, there we go. There's a shop. Okay. You walk in. Man, I can tell what's on the shelf right away. I see a heart. I see something. I see a ball of something. And then these shelves look empty. Boy. Oh my god. It's not even the ability to discern everything from the background that bothers me more. It's how long the camera took to be like, oh, let's smoothly go, and there. Back to the shopkeeper. How about this? How about this? This is what we're gonna get. This is what we're getting. This is what we're getting on the Switch 2. It's coming. Frame rate's so funny. Brother, it's embarrassing to put this music and then have it run at 2 FPS. Come on. Oh my god. This looks like a shitty porn game. I'm gonna be honest. It looks terrible. It's so bad. Kapora Gabora is terrifying. I saw that. So I have food in my mouth, so I couldn't say. I was sitting here silently trying to figure out. Don't say it's beautiful. No, it's not. No, it's not. Blech. I thought that was a Shadow of the Colossus giant. Oh my god, I'm so over. I'm okay. These video, okay, it's been a minute since I've watched a video like this. It's highlighting what I hate about common games. Yeah, common games now. High production value games. I'm just gonna play this part again. How long did it take him to pull that slingshot out? And then the amount of movement on his arm for no reason is absurd. What? Okay, I'm sorry. When I'm holding my hand out like this and I go, my eyes are locked onto my thumb. Locked onto it. my hand doesn't move forward or backwards and like make the camera readjust as I'm trying to figure out where I need to place my vision. And first-person shooters solved this a long time ago because the movement thing is not your depth changing. It's natural to have the object start moving first. So if it's an FPS game, if you're going to swing this way, it's natural to have the gun kind of like a fish, like you're following behind a fish a little bit. So there's like a weight to it and a sway and a wind up and an easing, and it looks nice. It looks natural. I was going to say it looks better, but it just feels like I just said it looks better whenever you can't see anything. I hope the Ocarina of Time remake isn't terrible. It doesn't need to be remade, just remaster it again. I'm sorry, it's a perfect game. Hold on. Is the point everyone's into Breath of the Wild now, but no one knows what Zelda is. So we need to remake Ocarina so it's more accessible for the younger, no attention span demographic that likes the big shinies, so that they can get into actual Zelda, so we can go back to making actual Zelda, because the internal team in Aonuma don't want to make Breath of the Wild forever. They like the old formula. They like Zelda. Stupid point, because I feel like if you haven't played it, you know what Zelda is? Rich doesn't. Rich played Breath of the Wild, and I was explaining, he's like, no. A lot of people don't, believe it or not. I don't want to believe that. I don't even watch it. It just makes me mad. I hope it's not terrible, but I have no faith. I have no faith at all. I'm gonna be on. There's a Switch Sports Resort coming. Hold on. Rhythm Heaven's gotta wait. I'm sorry, I didn't see this. It's gonna be mid? Oh yeah. Yeah. No, people like me who are Zelda fans are gonna go. Yeah, don't play that one. Why? I feel like I'm very today. Now I feel too white. Now I'm too orange. Maybe I'll just turn the lighting down. How about that? I feel like I'm red now, but whatever. I don't care. We're gonna be red today.
Welcome to Woohoo Island.
There's a joke somewhere about The Sims and this being Sex Island, but I'll let someone who's more clever on the spot figure that out. Welcome to Sex Island, where you can play tennis, you can play sex, you can play sex, you can play sex in the elevator, and you can play sex in a pool with the ladder removed, so you can both stay there forever until you die. They gonna bring back the old me designs? They should bring back the old me designs with the arms.
Home to all kinds of sports. Coming to Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series. Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers as rackets, bows, or even handles.
They should make Hitman so you can like use the Wiimote or the Wiimotes, the Joy-Cons as a Garrett, and walk up behind someone and just like. So I can believe you don't like the default female me design. It's just a me. What?
There are 12 sports to choose from, all with intuitive motion controls. Let's go over them. Punch, guard, counter, and outmaneuver for the knockout in boxing. Make quick shots.
We want Wii Sports import. I want Wii Sports to just be back. Just port it over.
To keep your opponent on their toes. In
They're gonna say, "What do you mean?" Yeah, wait a minute.
Aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly in archery. Enjoy rallies with different types of shots in tennis.
Well, those characters, those are the hot me's.
And spike in volleyball.
Bring back
Roll
the
straight or give it a spin to strike.
that looks like Wii
in
bowling.
bowling.
That looks like Wii bowling. Oh my god.
Dribble, pass, and shoot to score in basketball. Adjust your shot's power, then swing your club in golf. Battle with one thumb.
That's terrifying. Is it ass? Hold on, what?
Basketball. Adjust your shot's power, then swing your club in golf. Battle with
What?
one thumb to hand your opponent a defeat in thumb wrestling. Ride through the course using mouse controls.
I'm the Wii. I keep calling it the Wiimote. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep calling it that. The Joy-Con being used as a mouse is the most uncomfortable thing I've ever seen in my life. Still, you know the Switch 2 has a dedicated mouse mode. That's cool. Can you play RuneScape?
In skateboarding. Steer with handles and coast along the waves in power cruising. Tilt the controller and fly around freely in prop plane.
Terrain.
Plus, you can warm up for
Did
these
you?
sports with
It
jump.
sucks. What do you mean it's perfect?
You can create and play as a sport.
Okay, I kind of want Switch 2 so I can play. What's that game? Not jet ski, but the N64 wave race. Wave race, and I can get fully into the 8-year-old mentality of like, yeah, that would be fun.
Or me character.
What the fuck was that? What was wrong with that one? Man, where's the Wii whimsy of going to the store and you see the 35-in-1 Nintendo Switch 2 accessory. Oh, sorry, that was gross. Switch 2 accessory pack. This is me being a hipster, but this was a lot more emotional as compared to the original. The only thing that looked interesting was bowling. Like it's because the original just focused on the game being fun. So maybe this is me reading too much into it, but I don't care. It's my stream. I'll do it. My me? I don't know what they're called now. The Swee? The Switch me? The Swimmy? Whatever. The one playing golf being an old woman, but like a little bit of blue in the hair, so it's like, grandma play, but grandma kind of edgy. Grandma kind of got it still. It feels too thought out. Like, hold on, we gotta make sure everyone knows. We gotta make sure. It's like, yeah, everyone does know. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? Just maybe it's that, and maybe I'm reading too much into it. But at the same time, I don't think I'm reading too much into it. I think it's trying to make stop being inclusive. We're me's, damn it. We don't have all of this societal stuff going on. We're me's. You got blue shirt. You got red shirt. Green shirt. You got weird eyes. You got tiny mouth, giant nose. You know what they look like? They look like mobile game knockoff, but with effort, Pokemon characters. Modern Pokemon characters. God, do you see that one? I gotta watch that one me get just rocked in the nose. Hold on. That was really funny, actually. Oh, that's so funny. I don't know what's with that animation. It's so funny, though. I like that. My grandma just watched her granddaughter get socked right in her nose. What kind of car is that? Why are you staring at him? Oh my god, break grandma's finger.
Enjoy playing all kinds of sports on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Day after my birthday? Well, I guess you have to play Sports Resort now. You just have to. You can't get away from it. These characters have barely any results compared to the original Mii's on the green side. Why? Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I'm all for acceptance, but that's the weirdest thing that you could make Rule 34 of. Oh yeah, FF14 is coming to the Switch, by the way. I'm gonna not play with you if I find out that you're on Switch, though. If I'm doing a hard fight and I see you're a Switch player, I'll just take the little punishment I get for leaving early. I don't care. I'll just take it. I don't care. I'll take the hit. I'm not dealing with a little Switch Joy-Con player that can't maneuver fast enough. I don't care. There's a Star Fox demo. Has anyone played it? Ooh, I need to try Dragon Wild still. Okay, what else came out? I missed a lot of trailers. If I see you're a Switch player, I'm doxing you. But that actually doesn't look terrible. Wait, well, FF14 runs on... Well, FF14 is not like an easy... It's a weirdly easy, but at the same time, beefy game to run. What are they going to show? Ooh, Sephiroth. Whoa, okay, come on. You're spoiling Thornton, man. He's the coolest. This must be purged. Okay, you can put Shiva in there. That's fine. Bro, you can't put Titania in here. Oh, I don't know what that says about me that I'm sitting here like, you can't put Shadowbringers characters in this. The Shadowbringers is new, even though it was from like 2016. Shadowbringers is so old. I feel like it's still a faux pas to be like, look at this thing that's deeper than A Realm Reborn. Especially because someone's going to play this on Switch and go, who was that cool character that had the big magic wand? And you have to look them in the eye and go, you're going to spend about 400 hours before you see that character. I'm sorry. You're one of those people who hate spoilers for things that are decades old. It depends. It depends. It depends. It depends on the context. See, like, most of those are A Realm Reborn. One was Stormblood. That's post A Realm Reborn. That's King Mogomog the 7th? No. Yeah. 11th? Whatever. Oh my god. Nobody fights this guy anymore. Fucking Odin fight, man. No one even knows this fight exists anymore. Why are they showing him? No one knows that thing exists. Oh, that's me. That's Meteor. That's Titan. I know him. It's a cool fight. That's a cool fight. Man, that's a pretty good trailer, I'll be honest. That's a pretty good trailer. That's a pretty good trailer. That was a pretty good trailer. I like that one. Would buy. Would play. Would buy. When is FF11's trailer coming out? That's what I want to know. When is that coming? I need that. That's a trailer. Free trial. You know what I mean. Trailer for a thing that I like. Yeah, the trailer's based. It's so cool. It is cool. It was a good trailer. What do you mean? I can be honest and biased at the same time. I just want to see if they show anything else. I want to see like actual gameplay, not just like anything like later in the game or these levels we already saw. Oh my god, do we have step on the gas in this?
So you don't just fly the our way. There's other vehicles that you'll be able to experience in this game, which is really cool.
Is that a translator or is this like an old E3 video? Because that sounded like an old E3 announcer. Nintendo Treehouse, where's the completionist in Pro Jared? They were on here before?
Yeah, all thanks to Slippy. Of course, Slippy,
The engineer.
Slippy creates these things and they just use them completely untested. But
It still looks like they have the jankness of it, where if you played old Star Fox on the N64, they were like the original. I'm not talking about the SNES version. I don't care about those. It is very strange. That's like when you're trying to shoot things, like you're constantly trying to feather it over in the right spot because the analog stick is so sensitive.
It's fine.
This is the test.
Just like the
Yeah,
arc
this is the test.
So as you can see, the Landmaster boosts and rolls just like as Louis said. So I
Doesn't hit the same. I think watching this, I can see what it is.
double tapping R or L to get out of the way.
I think it's because they didn't change the amount of stuff coming at you visually, so everything looks kind of empty and kind of slow and kind of just not there. But with the N64, you were allowed to do this because the graphics weren't making you expect a lot of fidelity. A lot of fidelity on every single part of the game. You were just expecting it to be what it is.
But it doesn't give me my my shield that I would generally have with Jarwin, so lasers will still hit me.
But this looks like closer to Battlefield 3 than the original Star Fox. And in Battlefield 3, you had dust kicking up constantly. You had stuff flying past you all the time. There was a lot of stuff coming at you also. So it all kind of balanced out with the fidelity. And you're not getting that here.
I can hover by holding L and R. For this challenge, though, I am going to be swapping between both the mouse targeting
What does he say? You got to step on the gas.
as well as
What does he say that?
normal controls.
I love how seamless that swap is.
Not quite a first-person view, which I'm pretty happy it's not.
Is there aim assist? Oh, he's using a mouse.
Because I don't know what the targeting system would look like inside the
Oh, it's a gold ring.
Oh, you can just hot swap into mouse targeting mode? Okay, that's interesting.
The mouse targeting as well as normal controls.
I love how seamless that swap is.
Not quite a first-person view, which I'm pretty.
I'm just watching his hand while he's targeting.
It's not because I don't know what the targeting system would look like inside the
Oh, it's a gold ring.
You know, I do like that part.
Or not.
I do like that if you just rotate the Joy-Con down onto the table, it goes into this zoomed view. That's kind of fun. I like that.
Immediately used it. It could have been for another moment.
I hit the button a little too early. I meant to hit these guys. Oh,
There's just something about... No, it's a Star Fox moment.
That's all right. You don't need it.
I don't need it. You're right.
There's just something about it that there's not a lot coming at you visually, even though the map is kind of implying there will be. I think that's my problem with it. The more I watch this,
It's fun, even if you're not playing, it's just really fun to watch because it is so well made.
because you would think that this is really slow, but if you go play the original on the 64, I feel like it's this slow. I feel like it's just like this.
Explosions.
Oh, nice, Rob. You got
Damage
a
meter going
challenge.
down.
Oh, I did.
Okay, where's this step on the gas? He's got to say it, right?
Master. There's Peppy giving you some hints to.
Isn't it right after this?
Energy gauge there that
They gotta step on the gas. Please say it. Please have that lighted there. If they don't have the lighted there, I'm gonna be hurt. I will be genuinely attacked in my head.
I know. I was like clenching my.
Oh, please say it.
There's some of that.
Please say it. Please say it. What does he say? Step on the gas before the boss fight or after the boss fight? It's before, right? Did they take out step on the gas? Oh my god! If they took out the best line in this whole game,
Like, come on, Rob. So, like, these gates, Rob can shoot them and also kind of control the gates.
okay, just
Those are timing.
Maybe we can divert the train.
did they
There's
take
two
it
ways to
out?
approach this. I can shoot those rail locks like Peppy mentions. Or I can fight the boss.
I want to hear him. I want to hear him. I want to hear him like, no,
Yeah,
step
so
on the
this
gas.
is an example of one of those gates.
One thing to note, though, is that you have to do multiple playthroughs to complete all of the challenges. So going for the rail locks isn't necessarily something that'll help
Say
me
it.
out right now because I really want to fight.
Oh,
So you don't necessarily
oh, they got rid of
need
it.
to
I think your prediction is gonna be true.
all
Damn
challenges
it.
in a single run through. Yeah, you can like do this and then try.
I want him to step on the gas. Oh wait, hold on.
Good shots in.
Hold on.
We can see the HP bar thanks to our boy Slippy.
That's right. Slippy's helping.
Spears.
Well, that's feature.
Does he say full steam ahead in the original?
That's
Thank you
hell.
for talking about the spears.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good dodge though.
We can
Sneaky.
still take out this train.
I'm just gonna take the damage.
Man, I want to play the original Star Fox.
So he got the rings and
I'm sitting here watching this and I really want to play it. I want to go play the original. The music's so good. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, forgot I could do that.
Aim for its tail.
Doesn't have a tail. Oh, it doesn't.
I don't think I like the new OST. I don't like that there's I don't know, it sounds less impactful. Hold on. Is this the music? This isn't the music, is it? I don't think that's the music. Is it? It's the boss music, right? It's just the generic. Yeah, this. This just sounds more impactful. I don't know why. I think it's because it's so much louder in the mixing of the original. Oh my god, this soundtrack is so good. It's so good, man. Oh. It sounds like a bullet hell soundtrack more than like a video game soundtrack, which is I think why I like it so much. Oh my god. It's like if you took Koji Kondo from Ocarina of Time and the sick battle music in that game, and then you jump forward 3 albums, but he's one of the artists that didn't like just be, I'm gonna go do this different genre out of nowhere. He just kept honing his craft, and then you hit this. And you're like, oh my god, the Ganondorf trumpets and theme, I hear them all. And so he's come so far. Oh, I can listen to that song forever. The song's so good.
Have a tail. There's a tail.
Up close and personal with the tail.
Also, judging the music here isn't too fair because the whole game is quiet, so they can talk. So
nice.
There we go.
I don't think the enemy understands that the landmaster belongs to the land. To the land.
stay step on the gas. Stay step on the gas.
Classic.
Say it. Stay step on the gas.
But you could also
Nope, he's just gonna
Yeah,
scream.
yeah.
He's just gonna scream when he
You
dies
can
here.
also see too that now that Rob has advanced the enemy to a different phase, they have a whole
That's a fun
series
move.
of different attacks.
Okay, can I make one? I know I already said my prediction thing of like, oh, they're going to be changing all the cool stuff out in ways that indicate to me they don't understand stuff or whatever I said last time. I wonder if they're going to keep Andross's suck and blow attack as busted and broken and absurd as they were in the original. I hope they do because I really, 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 really would love new people coming into Star Fox, even if I think this game is not the best way to experience it as far as the flow of the entire experience. I want them to experience the parts of Star Fox where the game pulls a Kirby on your second playthrough and goes, no, just deal with it. I really want someone to make sure that stays in. Because I feel like that's part of Star Fox, because it is just an arcade shmup. That's kind of adjusted to not be as insane, but it has those moments of its roots still in there.
Yeah. Yeah, the enemies have a lot of details.
Does he still blow up? Does he still drive into a wall?
But I did take out.
Yeah. I thought you did a good job.
I thought so
Are you? Come on. What?
as well.
Yeah, this is not an easy one.
What?
Yeah, this is hard.
I thought
this
he.
was only a normal, so it's like
What? That's it? He just went like, ah, really? Hold on. That's not how the original ends, right? Hold on. What?
imagine what expert is gonna be like.
Experts has the same difficulty as playing through the expert campaign, right? So
What?
they'll take additional damage, challenges will be harder, and
Done already?
be a lot
hoping to cause
Yeah.
more, man.
There's a
What? What? That's not how that went. What? Doesn't he explode? Doesn't he violently just drive into a wall? Am I crazy? Wow, it is kind of crazy to go back to these graphics after after watching this. He just drives into a wall, right? No, he just explodes. Okay, he kind of doesn't have the best scream in this one either. He is kind of like, oh, and blows up.
A lot of details.
All right.
I give him 120 hits, but I did take off.
Okay, to be fair, if anything, wait, the explosion's like the alternate path, right? No, it is this. If anything, they made the finisher on the train, I guess, match the voice acting of the original, where it just kind of doesn't feel like he's exploding and dying. It just sounds like he...
Get away!
You know what it's really close to? It's really close to the energy of this from Red Dead 2. Like, I broke the goddamn wheel.
Ah, shit!
Okay, let's take a look.
You all right back there?
Does everything look all right?
Well, what's going on?
Ah, I broke the goddamn wheel.
Oh my god. Okay, well, maybe it wasn't that good in the original for him. Everyone else had a good death scream, though. Everyone else just lost their mind for good reason as they exploded. Oh, well. Oh, well. It doesn't. It's not too bad looking.
Out and his crew.
Ooh, hold on. That lava boss looked fun. Wow. Hold on. Did they speed up the gameplay? Did they speed up the gameplay?
Blast off for adventure.
Or does that mean that there's different difficulty modes, or did they just speed up the R-Wing there with the boost? We didn't get to see it.
With Fox
Looks the same. It looks slow, like fast there for some reason to me. That looks fast. Maybe they did boost. Hold on. I don't know. Something about it feels... Oh, maybe it's the fidelity and then me not being used to the new... Like the ability to see things.
for adventure across the Lilat system with Fox McCloud and his crew.
Well done, Fox.
A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins.
I do like that you can see X zone back there. Zone X, whatever it's called.
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 25th. A free demo that includes a tutorial, and one of the game's opening stages will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Can I play this on Switch 1? You know Disney is starting its live action area. I mean Nintendo, fuck. What do you mean?
Let's get down there and finish the job.
Look how cool he looks. Look how cool he looked. Hold up. Reshoot. Re-edit. He looks cool. He looks cool, though. It was really cool. There's a new Halo trailer for... Also, hold on. Can I give like 3 quick little background things for what's happened with Xbox? No. Bad YouTube. So, Sony had I think Gears of War E-Day. Was it Gears of War E-Day? Hold on. Let me double check myself. Yeah, okay. There was supposed to be a Halo Combat Evolved trailer that Sony would show during State of Play, and apparently, like right before State of Play, the new CEO Sharma made a very, very firm decision of like, no, they're not playing it. Pull the trailer. Don't let Sony play it. Which apparently Sony's mad. I haven't looked into it beyond that, but I thought that was really funny. There's the new translucent Xbox. I don't know if everyone has seen that. That they put out the 25th anniversary console and controller bundle thing that they put up. This is gonna like dox me. Hold on. Does this have my address or something? No, it doesn't. Okay. Wait, does it? No. Wait. Does it? No. So this guy, little 25th anniversary console. And I'm gonna be honest, whoever put together the teaser for this, I'm gonna be honest, whoever put together the teaser for this, one, they're definitely not under the age of 25, because boy, they nailed the, oh man, it's just like 2003. They nailed it. I thought this little like teaser video they did was very, very nice. Then playing Beastie Boys. I think it's Beastie Boys, right? So they don't show one thing that I'm going to complain about just because I'm a big nerd loser. Is it inaccurate or accurate? No, it looks like this. Like the console looks just like this. It's really nice. Like they nailed it. They literally made it like the same Xbox original like green translucent plastic, and it's very nice. And no one knew it was coming, so they did a little keynote thing or something with like, I don't know, over 1,000 people that were just there. And Sharma announced during the event that everyone in the audience is going to get one of these just for free for being there. So they gave out a bunch of the, like a shit ton of these. They gave out a bunch of these, and you can also buy them soon, but they're very much, I believe they did come out and they were like, guys, just because of RAM and everything, we're trying to make them, but we can't. So we will make them. Just bear with us, please. It'd be cool if we brought back translucent plastic. Yeah, you know, it would be, because you know what? Are you going to tell me this doesn't look fucking sick sitting on a sterile ass shelf? This looks awesome. It's like personality is in your house again. Dude, when I go over to someone's house and their house looks like this, I'm serious. I've been in so many people's houses that just look like this. And it's the most, what do you, like, do you have anything that you externally put on display for your personality, please? Like, are you this sterile of a person? Really? Like, do something. Put stuff on your shelf. Put stuff around your living space. Make it yours. Hope this becomes a trend of products having personality again. It would be nice. It'd be really nice. By the way, we're playing the new Fable. It looks so cool. It genuinely looks so cool. So my problem with it, because I'm gonna annoy everyone, I gotta put a little damper on it just because I want to, and because I'm genuinely kind of disappointed, because it makes me go like, what's the really you guys couldn't just really follow through, really. Here's the back of it. You can say I'm nitpicking. I don't care. The original was translucent all the way around. Would it really have been that much effort to make the back of this thing also, you know, look like the front and everything? Really? Like, would it have been? And I've seen people argue like, well, you're not going to see the... Shut up, dude. Get out. You're not even part of this conversation. You don't care about design like this. Go fuck yourself. Get out of here. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Just make it look like the whole thing. Come on. It's still cool. It's still cool. This is, I'm going to argue it's not a nitpick. It's still cool. It's still cool. I'm going to argue it's not a nitpick. This is a legitimate criticism, I think. But it's still cool. And it's still a nice little good faith thing of like, guys, look, Xbox gaming, Xbox is in a bad spot. We're gonna get there. Did you? I don't know if you guys saw. Also, I should have gotten all the articles for this ready. Maybe I will for tomorrow, and we'll just rehash this conversation. But in detail, I got hit with so much Xbox news this week. Like this, the Halo trailer getting pulled, Halo Combat Evolved drama with mechanics and skull hunting and stuff, and then also the $69 billion Activision deal and the rising of the Game Pass price. It's like Xbox was like losing money every month since then and lost like 500 million fucking subscribers because of it. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. We'll talk about it more in detail tomorrow. I'll get together all the articles and stuff and like refresh myself. But oh my God, the more that's coming out, the more I'm like, that explains a lot. But it's still cool. It still looks cool. It's still cool. They dropped the price, then raised it back. No. So a while back, like a couple years back, Xbox Game Pass doubled their price out of nowhere because they're like, guys, it's really hard to do this. And yeah, and it drove away a lot of people. Also, Sharma did explicitly already announce ahead of time. So, kind of cool, still fucking awful, kind of cool to have someone in the leadership position announce something like this so everybody can know and get ready that's employed. She announced very clearly, hey, because of the leadership previously at Xbox, the $69 billion acquisition for Blizzard and whatever, or Activision, the, Game Pass price doubling, a bunch of hiring and overhiring and marketing and a few other parts of Xbox, they literally just are spread super thin based on what she said. And she announced, hey, there's going to be a lot of layoffs and cuts coming. But she's saying, I'm not painting layoffs as a good thing, by the way. In an environment, though, where people wake up and see on Twitter that they don't have a job anymore, to have someone in a leadership position come in and not only do these little things for the player base and show a genuine target of, hey, we're trying to go back to what you guys want and love and like see and recognize as Xbox and what brings you in, and then also go, hey, so like we're spread so crazy thin, and I didn't think it was gonna be like marketing that she said was going to be cut. We'll talk about this tomorrow in more detail so I can correct anything I say now, whatever. So don't take anything right now as gospel. This is stuff I read throughout the week and on the spot off the cuff. But it's nice to at least see someone in a leadership position as you're supposed to do as CEO. Yeah, as a leadership like position in a corporation to go, hey, coming down the pipeline, there's going to be a lot of cuts, and saying what departments it is and everything publicly. Layoffs still aren't cool, but and this is a very different situation. And I'm going to I had a boss a long time ago that told me a year in advance that I should start looking for another job probably around this part of an upcoming year. And whenever that part of the year came, everything was fine-ish, but I was then told by another person in leadership at that place I worked, hey, you're gonna we literally can't afford to keep you. And they couldn't. This wasn't like a big company that was like, this is a place that went from like 100 plus employees to like 25. Like they literally didn't need and couldn't afford like a dedicated IT staff, which is my background. And I was told, hey, you in like 4 months, this is like the hard stop date. And I was like, cool. Can I get like an extra $8 an hour during this time? And I got what I could out of that position before I left. But having leadership that was communicative and just straight up open of going, hey, can you come here? I want to talk to you real quick. This is what's going on. This is what's going to happen. Don't worry. You're not going to have like a loss of days of work or anything. coming up to this. It's very nice. It's very reassuring. And as someone with a lot of, I don't have anxiety, but I have a lot of, I run my life at 99% encumbrance with a lot of things. So anything that would like push me to 100%, having someone like not even knowing they're doing it, but stopping that from happening, I respect them a lot. Like, I respect them a lot. That's not good, but doing that eases the pain of it a bit. I'm sure the people at Microsoft, and I say this, I'm sure, based on the size, I would not be surprised if the answer to what I'm about to say is like, fuck no. I would assume a lot of them are going to get severance packages of some kind. And they can also, I would assume, be able to file for proper unemployment and stuff to cover little gaps in whatever they're working for. Because I assume a lot of people there are going to have an easier time finding a job. I know the job market's dog shit. As someone whose background is in IT, who still is not in an IT position, trust me, I know. As someone who had the person that is in charge of an IT department and the manager of the IT side of a major company pull me in, and I still didn't get it. Even when the guy that runs the part of the thing pulls me in and you still can't get the job. I know the job market sucks, but I am closer to a mid-junior level than like someone who's probably a senior at a lot of the positions that Microsoft is. Because if it's a spread too thin thing, I don't think it's just going to be like entry-level employees on the chopping block. I think it'll be like higher mid to like seniorish people that are also going to have to be put on the list for the layoffs. And I would hope Microsoft, specifically Xbox, would take care of their people a little bit. I won't be surprised if not. They're a company. I would like never trust a company, never trust a corporation, period. If you work in a place with people that are like, hey, don't take, like, that pressure you into not taking things that are legally your right as an employee, and it's your right as a worker, just do it anyway. Like, so don't trust. But I would hope, based on the fact that Xbox has changed this much this quickly, I would hope they also are changing the way that they're, and here's the thing that I think would be the reason they actually help their then laid off employees. They don't want the bad press. The fact that she's announcing it, the fact that all of this is going down publicly and everything that I've seen about how Xbox has shifted, I don't think they want the bad press. I think they would do it just, and that doesn't make it like, excusable that this is the reason, but it is better if the only reason those employees that get laid off get support and pipeline to a new position and everything that genuinely helps all of them is because they just go, well, we don't want bad press, so we got to take the financial hit. Even if it's we got to take the financial hit. If the benefit still comes of it, cool. Still criticize them. Still don't trust them. I wouldn't trust because they're not. No company does anything out of the goodness of their fucking heart. A company would fire you the moment that you became not profitable if you cost them $1. You cost them $1 a day. No, like, then you're immediately going, like, they would let you go if they could. They would pay you less if they could. They would work you harder if they could. But if they do just because they don't want to take the bad publicity, the good thing still comes out of it. So does it make it a little better? Barely, but still. Anyway, I think this looks great. I think this looks really cool. I genuinely like this. I think it looks nice. I'm excited for it. This makes me want to buy an Xbox if I had the money. Would I buy games for it? No, but I would buy this as a display piece. So for tomorrow talks about all the talking points today. Sorry, it's a topic that I feel like needs a lot of context, because it's very easy to hear someone say something like what I'm saying and go, you're sympathizing with the $1 million company. I'm not. Don't trust them. But it looks cool. This looks cool. I like this. I think it looks cool. There's a lot of stuff that's been developing. I think it's nice. So we'll see. Halo Campaign Evolved looks like ass. It looks like ass. It looks like ass. It looks like ass. I haven't seen this trailer. This is blind for me, by the way, so this is new for both of us. New for everybody. Get Minecraft on Xbox. It is coming. Minecraft is on Xbox, isn't it?
Now move it out. Double time.
When I was younger, I don't know why, but for like a hot second, you know what? Never mind. I'm not saying what I'm about to say. You know, I will say it. Fuck it. If you think this makes me racist, it was a very split second thing. Are you talking about the Black Sergeant? This is when I was younger, okay? This is when I was younger, and I've always been awful with faces. Like, genuinely. I worked a place. I won't say the guy's name. I'll use a substitute name. His name was John. A name that you would know and remember. And I'm either terrible with your face, and I remember your name, or I remember your name, sorry, but not your face. One of the two. I worked for like a year directly under this person. And when I walked out of that job, because it was dog shit, when I walked out of that job, I still had never once called him by his name because I did not know what his name was. And I couldn't recognize him. I don't know what was up with me and this person, but I could not recognize them. And their name was something. I know their name now. It's weird that after I left, I know this person's name. But they had a name like John. Something super easy to remember. Something that you wouldn't forget. And my dumb brain is still like data not found. Anyway, for like a hot second, not this Sergeant, original Sergeant. If you played the old Halo games, you know what I'm talking about. For like a hot second. What was the name you gave him? I didn't use a name. I did the thing of like, hey, I got a quick question. Or like, hey, can you look at this? Hey, can you... I never used his name. For a hot second, back when I was younger, I was very much convinced that Chris Rock was the person playing the Sergeant in Halo for like a very brief amount of time. I was very convinced of it. And I don't know why. And I was very confused that he sounded nothing like Chris Rock. And I was in my head going, why would they model it after? Why would they model the Sergeant? Why would they model like the model after? Like, why would they bring Chris Rock in, have him be the model for this character, and then not have him voice it? Little races, completely different faces. Yes, I'm aware. It was a very brief period of time when I didn't have an Xbox, when I only saw it through like happenstance. Yes, I am aware. Sargento John, what the You only saw through 1440p monitors? Okay, you know, hold on. Can I Okay, you know what? Here, I'm gonna leave this shot of him up. Here, I'm gonna make myself look even worse just because. Bro, you're not gonna tell me. Yeah, I'm bad with faces. I need a side view of Chris Rock. I need like a side view with him kind of squinting. This is not Chris Rock, bro. I'm not saying it is. I'm acknowledging that I like, for when I was younger, could not tell. Because I'm an idiot. And I'm bad with faces. See, now here's the fun part. I've already said I'm bad with faces. I'm terrible with faces. But you're going to make it racist just because he's black. Because I'm not allowed to be bad with faces if it's not a white person. If I pull up a picture, I think it makes it worse. Yeah, I was just thinking of the memory of me figuring out that it's not Chris Rock and going, oh. That answers all my questions of why he's not. It's always an eye-opening moment. Okay, can I add something that adds to my stupidity? I argued with my friends for months that Chief was spelled CHEIF and CHIEF was not the right spelling. This is during the same time. I mean, I get that wrong sometimes. No, my name was I had my profile just called Master Chief on, I think it was Modern Warfare 2, and I remember getting very heated in a room with them, just screaming that they're messing with me, and I was right. This is, again, I was like, I don't know, 12 around that time. So that was Faces. The most I've seen of, like, again, Johnson and Chris Rock were just either late night cable TV, so, you know, bad quality, or I caught Halo 2 on my friend's like little CRT and stuff over at his house. Okay, if you took, okay, hold on. No, I'm not. No. I don't know. I'm not dying on the. I know. I'm not going to let this go. You're going to tell me that if you took older Chris Rock, he wouldn't look like Sergeant Johnson at all. I feel like modern day Chris Rock could pull off a Johnson very well. More of a Michael B. Jordan. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is. I disagree. Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm gonna actually have this conversation. I disagree. I think his face is too soft. Hold on. I'm pulling up a picture of both of them. I think his face is too soft. I think older Chris Rock has a firmer looking just structure to his face. So I think he fits a little better. So, like, this is Chris Rock's face. Like, modern Chris Rock. Not 2000s, you know, younger Chris Rock. This is current day Chris Rock. I think he has a more firm structure. His face is longer. Dude, he's wearing a fucking hat that's covering up from his... He's wearing a hat covering up his forehead. Hold on. You need to cover up Chris Rock's head. Like, his forehead. Put a hat on this man. And then slap him on here. My point remains still, regardless. I think Michael B. Jordan is a little, like, too soft and round. He's a little too, like, soft and round. God, Sinners was such a good movie. Oh my God. Sinners was such a good movie. Go watch Sinners if you haven't seen it. It's really good. I don't like this new Sergeant Johnson.
Now move it out.
He looks younger. He looks weirdly older and younger. I think it's because he's got more defined, like, face lines, like here.
Time.
And his voice actor is different, I think. We had 2 sticks and a rock. Jerbuck's a whole platoon. I did see someone point out the new cinematography for the Halo Combat Evolved cutscenes. It just is not there. Like, it's just terrible.
We were losing the war. Pushed to the edge of extinction by an alien alliance bent on our eradication. The Covenant.
So this is the remake with the screen on the Needler? Yes.
So we made a bet and trusted everything we had left to one soldier.
Okay, I will say the Mark 1. Is it Mark 1 or is it Mark 4? I can't remember. I did not have an Xbox as a kid. Looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty nice. That looks like an action figure. I'm fine with that.
Those of us who managed to escape found something.
At a 360. I bought a 360 Elite for my first Xbox, and it overheated in about a month. And then every time I wanted to play it, I would wrap it in towels, plug it in, leave it on for about, I think like 35 minutes or so, and it would cook the soldering on the graphics card chip and resolder itself. So the average 360 experience, yeah. I think the Xbox 360 had a failure rate of like 48 or 52%, which is wild.
It wasn't refuge. It was something ancient. Beautiful. And dangerous.
Bungie really did at this time have some of the craziest writers. So basically, it basically flopped. Oh no. No, the Xbox 360 was insanely well selling. It's just they tried to beat Sony out the door before they got the PS3 finished. So what happened was they skimped on the actual cooling solution, and the console would overheat, but also the soldering they used was terribly just not that high of a quality, so it would just crack and the GPU would lose connection to the board. The only way to fix it was to basically heat the board back up and resolder it. Now, when they made the Xbox 360 Slim, the really cool little black one with like the touchscreen buttons and the really bright chrome power button, that one is probably the best Xbox 360. Here, if you don't know what it is, I'm so mad I sold mine. Oh my god, it's such a pretty console. It's so pretty. I'm gonna be honest. I think the Xbox 360 Slim might be one of my favorite consoles. It's so pretty. It is so pretty. The problem was there's two versions. There's two versions of the Xbox 360 Slim. There was the wonderful 2000s Y2K black fingerprint magnet, shiny, glossy garbage plastic that would just scratch up and scratch up and scratch up the more you touched it. So this one. Hold on. No, show the console a little more, man. Ugh. Here we go. What was the final version of the 360? It's a good console. It's so pretty.
Sharp lines and vents, but
it's so pretty. I love this console.
Is clearly a more male gear design. Now this new 360 is.
You say male geared design? What the?
Packed with a 200.
What the? This one will not appeal to the girls. What the fuck?
250 gig hard drive and built-in Wi-Fi with the 11N.
It's so pretty. I love the way this thing looks. It's so pretty. The one I bought was the one you would buy if you're not psychotic, which is the better version. So this console only gets better with their other version, which was the matte plastic one. Oh my god. This console is so... I think it's the best looking console. Next to the Wii, it's so good. It looks so nice. It's so sleek. This one that's matte, oh my god. It's beautiful. The shiny one, terrible. I don't like this one. Like it's just too shiny. It overstates everything. Like it really does. I also like that it's just a silver box on the inside that you can see. They just put a pretty little shirt on top of the metal box. I really like how open everything is on the back of it. And then the garbage connect where you can hear abusive parents have conversations in the background of their kids' video game sessions. I still have this one, actually. I have that sitting literally like 30 feet from me. 30 feet, like 20 feet from me. I have the original Xbox. I have the Xbox Arcade with like the 20 gig hard drive. Whoa. And then there was the Xbox 360 Slim S, which I think is probably the ugliest one that they ever made. I think it's disgusting looking. It's so bad. Oh, look. Hold on. He shows it. Hold on. Look how pretty it is.
Negative.
Look how pretty the matte one. It's so nice. It looks soft and like it's like it looks soft and it like fits in your living room, and it's got its own little design that kind of fits. It looks like Hal from looks like an evil AI, but it's like inviting. It's so nice.
The fact that Microsoft kept the ring of lights.
It's so nice. And then you have the ugly one. Are you ready for the ugly one? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, where's the ugly one? No, where's the ugly one? Where's the Uggo Xbox? There we go. This VCR looking bullshit. I hate this one. This one's so ugly. Found it have the same one now. The matte one? It's such a good console.
Of those stupid touch buttons.
That's the one I have. It's terrible. Sorry.
And gave us back physical buttons. However, that does come at a cost, which is that we got rid of that iconic quadrant-based setup.
Oh, they got rid of the ring. That's terrible.
Button. I don't know why they did that.
Looks like an Xbox One.
But I really wish they hadn't. Now when a console has...
Seriously, I like this one because here's the original Xbox 360. Very, you know, of the time, Fruitiger Aero design. Very, very nice, sleek curves. But still kind of boxy. It's still kind of just a box, which is interesting. And then you have the one where they went, "Hey guys, we fixed the cooling and everything." And you go, "Ooh, so what'd you get us? What'd you get us?" And they go, "We got you this." And you go, "Ooh, I like that. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I liked it."
Tend to not really work, and they won't allow you to play original.
How dare they give me the other
Xbox
one?
Games, which was a big deal for me, but they're less likely to be dying from the Red Ring of Death.
Also, hold on. Let me see if I can find my favorite video. So, okay. So, whenever the first Xbox Slims came out, if you had an Xbox 360, the originals, right? You had the original. Yeah, here it is. If you had the original, oh, is this it? Is this it? Is this where he like? Yeah. If you have the original and you put a disc in, you could move the console. Like you could just pick it up and like put it somewhere because it locked the disc in place, right? The way this one worked, they had a sticker on the front of the console when you bought it that explicitly says, "Do not move the console while it's in motion because this happens."
This is probably exactly what I'll be playing on my new Xbox 360. Oh. Don't do that.
You can hear exactly how the disc flies off the little spindle.
This is probably exactly what I'll be playing on my new Xbox 360. Oh. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't move it. So you could operate it vertically, but the important part was not to move the console because the disc actually didn't fully lock into position like it would on the originals.
Do that. Yeah, tell me not to do that.
There's a sticker on it. There's a sticker on the front that says like, "Hey, do not do this." Dude, I don't know if you can see on the look. You can see the ring. Look.
You do not want to do that.
Look, you can see how much it just killed the disc. It's so funny.
Let me see.
Hold on, look right there. It's like an extra ring. It's so funny. Oh my god, it's my favorite thing about that console. They fixed all of the problems and then introduced a brand new one that is funnier than everything else, where if you touch it, it just goes, "You've broken the one commandment that I gave you. Now I'm taking what you love." Sacrifices have to be made. It's so funny, man. I would love to have one of these back. It's such a nice console. I love it. Okay, can we watch this cutscene? You guys keep interrupting me. Oh, that's the shot. Him with his big green diaper.
The Covenant followed us here.
It's too shiny. I'm sorry. I still have the same problem with this. This is too clean. It shouldn't be clean. It doesn't make sense narratively that it's clean. It doesn't make sense narratively that there are brute weapons in Halo Combat Evolved also, and they're putting brutes in and they're adding new missions because it doesn't make any sense. And narratively doesn't match the flow of the story.
If they claim this place,
They took her short hair.
humanity
survive.
That's not going to happen.
Is that Steve Downs? Wow, he sounds old. I feel like were hunters here? Yeah, they were.
You are more than your armor. More than your mission. And more than they can handle.
Oh, this mission was annoying. I'm sure it was fun back in the day. This mission was annoying. I wonder if they're going to show the thing. Oh, okay. So hold on. Just if you guys are... I know the gun's a little weird. So it's difficult to tell how much ammo you have. But don't pay attention to the stuff on the top that changes, height and visibility based on how long you've been shooting. You need to watch the screen. It's counterintuitive, I know, but you got to look at the screen. The little screen on the back of the gun, it actually gives you a readout of how much ammo is left in this weapon. Oh my god, it's so fucking stupid. I can't sit here silently watching these needles disappear off the top and then the screen going, did you see it? I'm sorry, this game, no, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. Slap the shit out of whoever put this decision through. Oh my god. Why? It's like... Oh my god, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. You don't need it. It's so dumb. It's dumb. It's like if the microwave, has the little window on the front so you can see there's food in it. Right? And you have the panel that says your timer implying there's food in it. And some moron was like, I have an idea, guys. What if we took the handle of the microwave and we put a food icon on the top that lights up whenever you press start, so you can tell that there's food in the microwave by looking at the handle next to the little open port window. Everyone was like, be equally as tight. It's just like, are you... I promise to remove the R word from my vocabulary as much. That's all I'm going to say. It's so dumb. It's regarded. It's a highly regarded decision. There.
They believe they can break us. They believe the fight ends here.
It's just stupid. It's just dumb. Hello, Mikey. Hi, Mike. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, busy night. Mike, you're good, dude. Don't ever feel like... If you're apologizing for the formality, but seriously, don't ever feel bad. You're good. If you have other stuff to do, man, don't worry about it.
They're wrong.
Okay, so where do I find the clip that I saw of the grunts running away and they're just like, wow. And that's the most animation they give. And it's just a static camera shot. I need to know where that came from because... Oh yeah, did you see there's third person? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see there's third person in this? Guys, they added third person. Did you guys see that? You guys see they added third person to Halo? Did you see that? Okay, I don't mean to do this, and I hope it doesn't do the thing of you're not gonna see this. That looked like a YouTube video in 2007 that said Halo and Unreal Engine. a YouTube video. Man, I'm so for it. I don't play Halo, but I want to try. All right. Simon, I'm going to give you the real thing you should go play. Go buy Master Chief Collection and just play them there. I'm serious. Just go buy Master Chief Collection or play the originals through an emulator or something. Master Chief Collection is going to be your funnest, though, because you can hit the back button on your controller and instantly swap to the old graphics or swap back to the new graphics, and you can see just how insane the jump was and also how insane level design was back then with the lack of fidelity and how much they still packed in with their art direction. It's so good. I will give you all this little bit of hope that I saw. Skulls are back in the game, and very explicitly, there is a skull that turns off sprint. So, you gotta unlock the ability to turn off sprint, though. Looks like a generic shooter now. Master Chief running looks terrible. Wow. I was expecting a roadie run from Gears of War, but okay. Someone's gonna complain about the gun just snapping to his hand like that. Like, why is the animation not there? Leave it alone. That's not a good argument. Leave it alone. I already know I'm going to see someone do that. I already know I'm going to see someone. Why does the gun not have an animation when he switches to it? Because it's a video game. Shut up. There's better things to complain about here. This looks like babies first a real shooter. I just feel like you're missing a lot in third person, which is a wild statement. She say find the bathroom?
Halo's control center.
That's where we'll find what is she?
I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. We were right. It's on this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav point.
I really don't think these new graphics that they're trying to go with work. I'm sorry. The art style just feels like it's lost. It really does. It just feels like it's confused. Because what made Halo Infinity so loved and hated at the same time is it looked really good. It looked really good because they went with an art style that looked like the original game's intention, while still having more fidelity.
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility.
Like, everything is so shiny. Why is everything shiny?
Inside. We have to get in there and stop them before they learn the location of the...
Look how shiny everything is. Why is everything so shiny?
Location of the control center.
Here, you know what? Here, let's do this. I spelled cartographer wrong. No, I didn't. Okay. Halo CE Heroic Walkthrough, Mission 4. It's 11 years ago. No, I want, CE, okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the same level, but the Master Chief Collection. Like, things are still bright in some areas, but nothing's shiny. And you notice how the building has personality up here. Meanwhile, the building here is just the same shape copy-pasted from other places in the game. Why would they do that? Why would, like, I don't understand them removing the personality and the world building of the visual structure of the buildings. Has its own unique problems compared to that, but this looks amazing. It's good. Halo is such a weird game because there's no sprint, but it has a flow that's very fast. It's a very weird game to play if you have never played it, because it's very fast while being slow at the same time. Oh, so if anyone's wondering what just happened there, it's because he's swapping between the original graphics and the new one. So original. And then the new one. And the original. And new one. I'm just saying the new remix graphics. I think the anniversary style is overhated. I don't, is it hated?
Okay, let's move out. Let's go find the map room that will show us the
I
location.
think it looks
of Halo's
good.
Control center.
There's an art style here. There's an art style.
With the nav. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religion.
There's an art style here. Every game looks like this. Every game looks like this. Every game looks like this. This has an art style. Like here, let me look at the building that they've come up to. Being too bright in some places. I mean, I saw Noodle rant about it. Oh, did he? I didn't see that. There we go. So, like, here's how the building looks that they're in. This is the building originally. This is the building now.
We have to get in there and stop them before they learn.
It's crazy that these have... Okay, can I just say, this is 11 years ago. Isn't it crazy that these two playthroughs have almost the same camera movements and positioning in multiple places? I feel like that's crazy to me, that it's I'm able to find them standing in areas so closely tied to each other. I feel like that's insane. I feel like it's crazy, but it just feels too shiny. Looks like a Destiny throwaway.
And are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Oh my god. Can I say my new theory for why there's a screen on the Needler?
A real fight. The cartographer.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna make this sound even dumber. I wonder if the reason they added that screen on the back of the Needler is because of this third person mode. I wonder if the thought process is, well, you can see the needles in third person mode, so you can clearly see how much ammo you have. It's much easier. But in first person mode, every gun needs a little like ammo indicator that you could see in first person mode. Still wouldn't see it in third person? The little indicator's not for third person. The little indicator's for first person. The needles are for third person.
Must be here.
I'm applying functionality to part of this that doesn't make sense if you even think about how it would get applied. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, why did they put a screen on it? What's the point? What's the point of the screen? What is the line of thinking that led to them going, we need a screen on the back of the Needler? That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to stick on this forever because it doesn't make sense. Because other weapons have it? They don't, though. That's the crazy part. Like the Magnum doesn't. A lot of the Covenant weapons don't have a clear ammo indicator. They have obscure on-weapon displays that are just kind of strange. Yeah, there you go. That's how you play Halo. It just seems weird to me. It just seems strange. I don't know. I don't know, man. They can never take the originals from us. Because the main assault rifle has a screen, so the Needler is the Covenant's an assault rifle. It's not though. It's not though. The plasma rifle is the. Excuse me. The plasma rifle is the Covenant assault rifle. It's the gun all the elites have. Oh my god! I just saw the Fable demo is 30 minutes long. I thought that was going to be much shorter. I was like, we should watch this. Oh my god. Okay, we'll watch the Fable thing tomorrow. Because I don't know if I don't know how far it's reached, but the Fable community online has latched on to marketing that is, guys, the life sim part of Fable is so in-depth and advanced that everybody will like you independently at different levels based on how you treat them, based on their own personal history and their like religious affiliations and all of this. So everybody will have a different karmic status in their head for you. And I go bullshit. No. The response to it has been cool. They're still lying about how crazy advanced Fable is going to be. It's perfect. This is the perfect remake. They're lying just as much as they did back then. It's everything I ever wanted. Which is really funny. I think it's really funny and charming that the game has such a reputation of Peter Molyneux lied about everything. That we're cycling all the way back to I don't believe you. And that's a great thing. I feel right at home. Alright. Before we play Pragmata, I thought it would be a good idea to go and just watch my new video on the stream and go over critiques and also criticize myself because I thought it would be a fun idea. And after talking to Rich and Flem, I think it'd be fun. And I thought it'd be funny because Rich had the same question that you did, Geekling. Flem had a similar question, but slightly different. And I got feedback from someone that saw the video through another person that actually didn't mind how I talked. There's my comment. Mike Wazowski thing to do. There's my face. There's me. It's covered up by the Monsters Inc. logo.
What we're doing here is showing you footage.
We gotta watch this in the lowest quality. How about that? Also, I was watching the premiere while I was at work. I was just glancing down at my phone. And I noticed like 5 different areas of the subtitles. Da Vinci's little auto subs just lost it completely. Because I did upload proper subs, so they're not all auto-generated, but there's a few that I need to go in and just correct that I still have not done. Do a Sniper Wolf style commentary. I've literally never seen a picture of Sniper Wolf or her videos, dude. I don't know who that is other than maybe like a cutout of her in the thumbnail of a drama channel. I don't know who she is. I don't know what a style commentary for a React tuber. I don't know who that is though. I don't know like how they react.
What we're doing here.
All right, real quick. You know what? Do I put on screen the criticisms that I saw? Here, I got you guys. Here. I got you guys. I don't have you guys because I don't have a text element on screen. All right, here we go. Criticisms. Criticisms. How do you spell criticism? Oh, that's how you spell it. That's a weird word, man. What a strange word. How do I change my font? Do I have a Segoy? Segoy Fluent Icons. What's Segoy? Segoy Print? Segoy Script? What's that? Segoy UI? That's what I use on my videos. There we go. That's what I want. Boom. I don't think that's called Segoy, but I'm calling it Segoy. Criticisms. All right. We got you talk weird. This is a person who made a whole 20-minute video, by the way. I do talk weird. Maybe this is a person. This is some random YouTuber that decided to upload some video about shit that I like. I'm gonna steal yours first, Geekling. I feel like the pauses are a bit too spaced out. Pausing. Main part that stood out to me was the part that you said, Link. I was actually talking to Plum about this. Props to you for actually quoting the whole line instead of just quoting like 2 parts of it or 2 words. Other than, wait, hold on. Your criticism was you pause, and then this other part you pause. Here's all the criticisms. Rich. Every single thing someone said was, so that pausing that you did. Every single thing was like, you paused. Was that on purpose? Why'd you pause like that? Why you talk the way you talk? Maybe because I watch essays that are a bit faster paced. I mean, I watch Pyrocynical, but I feel like he doesn't pause, but he packs so much more in. All right, hold on. What else we got? Hold on. What other things? I noticed something myself that was like, oh, can I move the stupid element OBS? Oh my god, I have an aneurysm. All right, these are all my, like, both what I got last night and my own that I wrote myself for criticisms. These are all my own. Hold on, I gotta hide some of these because they're like blocking the view of the stuff. Hold on, he's getting eaten by Agumon. I gotta put the cinnamon toast boy. He's like looking over his shoulder. And there's a pregnant woman for some reason right there. I got 3 of them are the same criticism. Because we're gonna talk about, because I got different versions of it from different people. Before that, the nice comments. I agree with your thoughts on horror. This is a much more, I need happy music. Hold on. Comment wasn't negative. There we go. I hate this music already. No. I agree with your thoughts on horror. This is a much more engaging form to take it in. Overstimulation works, but dread, unease, and discomfort stick with you for longer and keep your brain active beyond fight or flight. I hope I get time to check out this series, as well as Momodora. I love Metroidvania. So, one thing I didn't put in the video, if you're on Windows 11, Yomawari, at least Night Alone, the first one, does not run. You can get all the way to walking up to your sister for the first time after Poro gets hit. Whenever she's like, "Where's the dog?" And then it crashes. The way you make it work that I found online, man, this is going to sound psychotic. So you got to download Visual Studio, which is what's called an IDE, or programming environment from Microsoft. It's like 7 gigs. You got to download Visual Studio. Then you need to open Yomawari. Then in Visual Studio, you need to open the debug menu and tell it to monitor the Yomawari process. Then you need to make sure it is actively monitoring for errors. Then you can play the game. And eventually you're going to hit an error, and it will now allow you to either hit continue or let the game crash. So you can hit continue, and the game will just continue playing, and you're good. You have to have that running the whole time. It's really dumb. I expect nothing less than nothing less from a pretty niche game like this. I wouldn't have it any other way. It's annoying because it works perfectly on Windows 10. I don't know what's wrong with it. There's like an audio buffer overflow that happens near the start of the game, and the way the game is written, their actual code does not handle the error gracefully. It just kills itself. When did this game come out? Not that long ago, like 2016, 2017. It's not super old, but it's modern. That's why it's so strange that it has this problem. It's ridiculous. Okay. Nice video. Got the game in my library for a year, but haven't started it yet. Go play it. Go play. The other good comment that I got, that was through someone else that was sent it by Rich. I liked it. As they state repeatedly, they yap like a motherfucker, and it's a very charming. Wait. I'm gonna try to correct the grammar here. It's a very charming. I'm gonna say look into their experience with this game, as well as a lead-in for what I hope will be full videos on the rest of the series. I don't play a lot of horror games, but they definitely got me curious. Also, they mentioned a new Metroidvania series for me to check out. Let's go. And there's my 3-paragraph long fan 10 overview. We'll get to yours.
Showing you footage
Promise.
From a brand new video game. So I'd love your honest
Now, shut up. My show's on that I did.
opinion on what you think and what you
I mean, some random YouTuber.
feel when you see it.
You're welcome if you didn't know that was Resident Evil Village, by the way.
What do you think of that?
Okay. Here, you know what? I'm going to do criticisms, and I'm going to duplicate this. How do I duplicate? There we go. I'm going to do criticisms. I'm going to come in here. Will this erase the other one? Love that. That's fun. Okay, well, that's pointless. Cool. Da Vinci. I'm so used to yelling at Da Vinci. I love you, OBS. You're the coolest. All right, we're going to do another little note. All right, we're going to do one more. I got to find Segoy again. Segoy UI. Segoy UI. Semi-bold. Boom. What to improve next time. There we go. And we'll put this right over here. I don't know. Where do I put it? There's too much stuff on the screen. You know what? I guess I got to get rid of these guys for a minute because they are kind of taking up all of my real estate. Okay. There are criticisms and what to improve next time.
That's pretty gooey, but even though it's a video game, it's not reality.
Okay. I am conflicted. I think this is too long.
Here is showing you footage from a brand new video game. So I'd love your honest opinion on what you think and what you feel when you see it.
I like the reveal or showing that horror monster, horror character, big scream juxtaposed with ass slap, juxtaposed with good horror game intro. But I feel like I could have cut it down to
Honest opinion on what you think and what you...
the honest opinion, what you see, what you think, and then cut straight to the ass slap with her going like, what, or with them being like, what do you think about that? And her going, that's pretty gooey. And then the reality comment.
Even though it's a video game, it's not reality.
I feel like the intro is a little dragged out, but I don't think it's enough for me to want to change something like that on the next go with the next thing. I also was thinking I could just open this in DaVinci and we could just make these edits live and then see how it plays back once we like go over it.
What makes a good horror game? Simple question, right?
I'm so pissed off with my hand. I didn't...
Maybe the better question is, though, what allows the environment for good horror to actually flourish?
I walk out, I don't know what to do with my hand. It's like just sitting there for some reason because I'm so focused on that microphone. That is like, okay, I have a little like lapel mic that if you get next to it, it sounds like you're blowing the thing out. So I had to put it on a pin because I didn't have anything else to hold. And then I had to keep it like this far from my face to get it to sound decent, but also not sound like I'm just on a PlayStation 3 or a PlayStation 5 controller microphone. Cool aspect ratio sound effect. Thank you. Did just grab the mic and talk with it. I don't have a long enough XLR cable. So no. What I should have done is be, quirky like every YouTuber and pull out the whole mic arm and then just, I could carry the microphone like this. Hold on. I don't have a long enough cable. I could just pull it out and just carry the whole arm. I could do that. That would be unique. I could do that. Maybe next time. Creepy imagery? Okay, I'm just gonna... can I share this real quick while we're here? I know I'm pausing a lot. I don't care.
As though what allows the environment for good horror to actually flourish.
I'm still not happy with this zoom in here. I'm so I'm not happy with it, but I would okay, a lot of little things in this video, my answer to it is going to be this whole thing was a push from myself to just make something. That's it. This was not a push of this needs to be perfection. This is going to be, and this is a topic I love. This is a game I love. This is genuinely like everything in the video is something that I wanted to share and talk about, and I love that part of it. But it was definitely covered with this ambience internally for me of just make it acceptable and make it something that is genuinely like solid. It doesn't need to be the 10 out of 10 in your head. Make it a 7 out of 10. Get it there. Just get it up. Get it out. Get the fucking thing up and move on to the next thing. You just get over this block of you can't make content. You want to do all this stuff, but you never do. Just get something made. So a lot of the answers for little things are just, I got it as good as I wanted it to be. I need it to be out. I gave myself a hard deadline with you guys a few weeks ago. Where it was like, hey, it's going to be out in like a week, 2 weeks tops. And that deadline was coming up. Get it out. I spent so long on this zoom in. I spent so long on the zoom in because I had to restructure it entirely because there is a... So real quick, I will just give you a rundown if anyone is curious of how this was edited. There is a lot of... So I walk out from behind Dimitrescu, right? Like I walk out from behind her here. Like I come out, if I can draw an arrow, I come out like this, right? Well, that's not the right thing. There you go. I come out like this, right? I come out from behind her. And where's the screenshot thing? Because that looks really weird. That looks very strange. Screenshot. No, what? Screen. What? What? Screenshot? Screenshot. There we go. Okay. So I walk out from behind her. This is all a mask. So there's a mask that comes around like this and like goes into the plant and like chops out all the leaves. So there's a little bit of a background. So I zoomed in and I cut out all the leaves and all the little roots and everything. And then I went up her arm, and then the arm, I believe, comes up to here and then cuts up and then comes down. And then same thing, cut around her hand, do all the leaves, blah, 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 table, and then leg, blah, blah, blah. It comes up like this, I believe, shifts. And then from there, it goes, and this is the mask. So this is the whole mask. Everything that is touched by the light is, you can see through it. So there's a bunch of stuff like this that you can just see through. There's gaps. This was okay. So I'm gonna break down the layers for you guys real fast. Also, there was what color do I use? I'll use yellow. So there's two TVs here. There's the TV in the background. There's this TV in the foreground. Actually, whoop, you're covering that up. I would launch this in DaVinci, but there's no way. Can you open the project file? It will literally kill my system. No. So there's two TVs. There's two TVs overlaid. That's not too big of a deal. The reason for that is I needed the TV to slowly fade in with saturation while also being a frame around the video in a way that was clean, in a way that would let me warp the footage without having to do all this masking. So I just made a secondary layer and I just applied all my effects to that. There's two TVs. One of them fades in after a little bit. This mask is between the two TVs. Then there's myself, and then there's the background footage. The reason I said this zoom in sucks is because this zoom in was very different at first. The zoom in was not this. The zoom in was actually a static shot of the TV still like at its max distance. Because the TV didn't even zoom in at first. I just had the TV at its default distance at the start right here. But I didn't like that. And what would happen is I'd walk out, do the thing, and then from the left side of the screen, so, well, this side for you guys, the camera would start to move. So me, the mask, and everything would start to shift over towards that direction, and in would come a small version on the TV screen of the face that you see here.
To actually flourish.
This face. This would come in, push me off to the side. It would start to, at the same time, zoom, become larger inside the TV. The face would align with the face in the center of the actual main picture. And then it would, over the course of like 5 frames or so, it would kind of like smoke, or like, not smoke out, but you know, like fade out to match the reveal of the main picture. Like the effect where the background slowly closes. I redid all of what I just described like 2 days before I posted this because I was not happy with it, and I was like, something's not hitting the way I want it to hit here. I want it to make you feel claustrophobic and something that you're going to not notice until it's about halfway through the effect, and then you go, oh. So I had this VHS scan line framing on the left and right side.
What we're doing here is
that would zoom in first.
from a brand new video.
And then while it's still zooming in, the background with the TV and chairs would zoom in slightly faster. then it would catch up, and then the bars would disappear.
Opinion on what you think and what you
And as the background here zoomed in and started to
feel when you
kind
see
of
it.
approach you, the frame itself would start to shrink and the TV would start to exit the frame. So if you look at the bottom, you can see where the dresser and everything kind of starts to overtake the actual frame itself at the very bottom. And as it zooms in and the TV becomes more separate from the background, it gains more color. The video on the TV also starts to gain more saturation and become more prominent as we get closer and closer to what I'm about to introduce. That was the whole thought process behind all of that. And I, at the last second, was like, I need to make this way more complicated. But the way I had it originally set up for just its normal fade, zoom, and move was a bunch of independent keyframes for each layer to do very specific things, because I needed the mask to move at a very specific time with the background, and I needed myself to move at a very specific time also to actually stay behind the mask, not shift in my own perspective in the background, and also not jitter around as the background like slid around, which was a pain in the ass. And DaVinci didn't like when I had to undo all of that, and it like exploded multiple times, but whatever. Navigate a labyrinthine environment. I don't like my delivery on half of these lines. I feel like I could have done another take. Or maybe something that shocks your central nervous system and thinks that this is still the most annoying jump scare I've ever seen in my life. It's a genuine scare. So bad. Now, I'm just going to preface this whole video with I'm not a fan of jump scares. The delivery is pretty good. So I said here, this is going to be nitpicky. I said labyrinthine. The word is labyrinthian environment, not labyrinthine. And I said labyrinthine. And it makes me bad. I'm of the opinion that if they aren't well qualified or earned, it's a sign that the creator does not understand that there is a difference between the... By the way, I want to say... The delivery with I'm not a fan of jump scares I really like for some reason. Flim very much insisted that I sound very casual. Like I'm just talking to you in a way that's in person, but I'm still passionate about what I'm talking about. So maybe it's that, but so don't worry. I'm going to keep talking the same way though on the next video because I'm not that worried about that part, but I'm not saying Bendy's bad. Bendy, whatever. They're all the same. These things, except for the TikTok video one up here. This thing is so cool. This thing is so cool until the last moment where he just has it scream into the camera for 5 seconds straight. It's so cool until he just loses his ability to show restraint. The other two, I don't hate Poppy's playtime. I don't hate this like witch thing. This footage over here is I think I grabbed it from like one of the Oni Plays videos for a hot second. And I'm going to add a credit thing to the description. I tried to add my giant credit text file that I have, but it was like, that's 52,000 characters. You can't add that into the YouTube description. So I'm gonna have to like make a Google Doc or something and just put it in the description for this video. But I'm not saying any of these are bad. This is a line that I wanted to add in that I just honestly I forgot to. And I just didn't, like I said, my focus with this one was to just get something out. It was just to make it and get it posted and get it put up. That's all it was, to get out of my own head. Not the idea, but get out of my own way in my own head. And what I would have called these is, it's haunted house horror. The point is the thing chasing you and jump scaring you in a goofy way. It's just a haunted house simulator. That's all it is. And it's not fine. It's not bad. It's okay. I don't hate it. I think you should replace the third game with like Security Breach, or it's a more known game. Redo the whole video again. We'll get to the like, why is the spread of games you chose so different? I have my reason. And it's definitely like the author picked it because of this reason that probably doesn't work the best way sort of conversation. But to me, I like the reason I chose them for. What happened to that was scary redeem? Wait, which one? Hold on. Oh, the scream? Wait, where is it? Hold on. Where is that? Why isn't that on? Did it like get disabled? My alerts, channel points. Well, where is it? It should be on here. Is it not? It's on there. It's in the channel point redeems. It's there. Why is it 15,000 channel points? What the fuck? Why is it 15,000? I think I meant to put 1,500 and I put 15,000. Whoops. That explains that. How do I save it? I don't know how to save it. There's like no save. Oh, it just auto updates now? That's garbage. Okay, sure. Okay. I don't mind haunted house horror though. It's just, like I said, the video will be biased. If anyone has a problem with me saying these things are stupid and terrible, the video will be biased. Read. Use your comprehension, please.
Artificial catalyzation of our fight or flight response caused by overstimulation, and the genuine dread brought on by a complete loss of control alongside a perceived threat.
There were two things. This is the first one that I was worried would be lost on people. The first one being, I think I just said that this one. There's one later on that we'll get to. But I have a tendency to talk in a way and deliver things in just conversation that is slightly obscured from my destination. And I hope the point here came across of Five Nights at Freddy's does the loss of control thing right and implementing jump scares correctly versus doing both things wrong. The jump scares make sense because they're qualified because of the loss of control being the main premise for the actual gameplay that you're placed into. This game, whatever this game is, yeah, there's a little known indie game with this weird bird that's kind of attractive.
One where you simply need to get away from whatever the unknown is that your imagination is crying out against. If you disagree, great. If you agree, also fantastic. Everyone loves to be told that their opinion is right, so make sure to tell me how smart and also my biases are after you finish the video.
Calling stuff like Bendy and Haunted House Horror is actually a really good title for those games. Yeah, I was sitting there trying to figure out what to call them though for a hot minute while I was working on should I like insert that little statement or not. Like, what do I call it? Because it's not bad, but that's what I landed. I think it is just Haunted House Horror because it explains the like I'm gonna grab you and scream in your face for 10 seconds before you die. I'm never gonna actually kill you. I'm just gonna scream at you. And that's what happens in a haunted house.
What is genuine terror?
So here's where I will say I did pause for a long time.
Right.
I think I could cut 10% of that off and it would sound better.
So make sure to tell me how smart and also my biases are after you finish the video.
I think the reason I paused here is because anytime it faded to black like this, I was using it as a bit of a breath. I was using it as a just, okay, we're out of the main like bite of the intro. Let's move on to the next sub point that I'm trying to make. So the first one is like, what makes a good horror game? Then we're moving on to what makes a world and everything believable in the fact that it's trying to be scary. I feel like the pause were meant to have little jokes in between them. I don't know what joke I would put there. I feel like this pause could have been shorter. Like it could have like here.
What is
so you cut off just like the last 10%. I think the reason I paused so long here is because I wanted the music to hit a certain place, and then the commentary continues.
Genuine terror. What makes?
I don't know if anyone caught my like little thing I put in here. Right with the what is genuine terror, I put my favorite horror game screenshot for one frame at like 20% opacity. Where is it?
Genuine terror.
Come on, there it is. I love this screenshot so much. I was trying to find a way to just fit it into the video, but I couldn't, so I just wanted to put it somewhere. I love this stupid screenshot of the like, there should be a dog here. Probably a dog. because of the doghouse, but I don't see a dog. And it's the giant mutant dog from what? I almost said Chris Angel. Oh my god, from Silent Hill, the second one. Here, I'll get the full picture. Here's the full picture that's not like scaled down and then blown up and then knocked to 10%, 20% opacity. The dog from Chris Angel. He had a dog. He made that dog float over the Luxor Casino and Hotel Resort.
What makes a game, and by extension, a world believably terrifying. For me, at least, after years of playing platform.
I'm not happy with the cut there. I'm not happy with the cut there because it's a lower frame rate, and then Ori is god tier.
And the occasional survival horror set in space, I think I figured it out.
I didn't mean to. This was all by accident. I didn't realize until after I had changed this. This was very different. The first one I had was a success of the cutscene, but there's a lot of flashing, and Rich was like, you're going to actually kill someone with a seizure if you put this in, even if you dim it the way you have. So I swapped it to him just dying and failing the eyeball thing. I didn't catch that for the last frame, for the last 3 frames, he like looks at the word that's coming on screen, which I thought was really funny, that he like goes and looks down, and then the giant needle goes into his face.
I hate that this word has been overused to the point of almost always becoming immediately hand-waved.
I feel like that could have been longer. I made it shorter because in the moment I was like, I need this to get out of the way. I need this Price is Right dumb joke to move on faster. You kind of talk like the Micro Machines guy during that talk. Wait, what? Who's Micro? What? Who? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Who's the Micro Machines man? Who's that?
Looking beyond the colloquial use.
I said colloquially, the colloquial usage. I said colloquial in a very dumb way, and I'm mad. I knew it about a week before I even finished the video, but I was like, I'm too lazy to re-voice this. I'm too late. I'm really awful. To be honest, no one can say the word right. I'm just mad because I said colloquial. I'm really mad.
Hand waved, looking beyond the colloquial.
Colloquial. Sorry, you talked a bit too fast during that bit.
Usage of it though, when considering
who?
immersion,
I don't know who that is.
Intention at the design stage, logical and emotional, as plainly as it is, it's the best way to describe what I personally find to be the most engrossing aspect of a game's design, and it's a...
I hate the blinking in Lost in Vivo at the start. I get why he did it. It's kind of cool, but it's just being a frame of black. It kills me, and it looks so bad. I swapped out almost every piece of footage. By the way, the original had a few different... So the Lost in Vivo one was just walking the dog down the sidewalk in the storm. But I wanted something that showed a little more. I'm not happy with this one. The pacing's a little too fast. It's too fast because there was a loading screen that I cut out, and I thought it was weird to keep the loading screen.
Situation to you that is both repulsing.
Because he goes under the water.
Every instinct. Yep.
This is immediately what happens, and then it goes into a loading screen for this, and then it loads you in without any fade in, and then the title
more exposure out
drops.
Of desire to see the entire picture. It's understanding that the rules and assurances that a game posits to you, the player, believing those rules in the world that you're in is correct. This goes beyond horror games.
That fragrant, musty smell, that scent. I love Tingle. I love the fact that people hate Tingle.
But expectant realism is a good phrasing for it, I think.
I'm really satisfied with what I did here. This is the most basic editing shit. I just really like that I blended these two together. I just like that it like flows fine with the hard cut, because there's the light kind of near the center, and then there's a lamp at the top, and then there's the dark transition already, so you don't really catch that. It's not even like blurry. It's like your eye kind of just applies the blur to the tulip clip coming in. It was a good movie. What was a good movie? Lost in Vivo?
It's about the commitment to the decision of the presentation of your world. Are you going to stubbornly present your introduction to...
By the way, I don't care if anyone didn't notice. I did a little heart transition because Tulip is filled with hearts.
Are you going to stubbornly present your introduction to existing in your
What's a
world
good
as if
movie?
it's so
You
real
mean the video?
that the very buttons you press for all intents and purposes do not exist? Silently communicating to the player that pressing the interact button, whichever button that is never
You tell no one, but the critter will see we love it.
actually a press at all.
See, I thought about a bunch of stuff.
But simply a display of a decision to grab an object, open a door, move something, instead of hitting said button.
I should have. I really should have just gone with my first idea for the next bit.
I guess what is really unique about games is the fact that they put you in the shoes of the main character and let you make choices that will have consequences.
Flim really liked, for some reason, the David Cage visionary thing. It was like the first thing he brought up. I don't know why I liked it so much. But I did make sure it took forever for the David Cage title to drop, because like if you watch History Channel or something, they'll immediately put like someone named like Tom will come on screen and he'll be talking, and immediately it'll be like Tom, biologist, chief industrial engineer of whatever topic this is. I like the strangely long just laziness of like, oh shoot, get his title on screen.
What's really unique about games is the fact that they put you in the shoes of the main character and let you make choices that will have consequences.
And I also like, I don't know why I tracked that to his face, but I did. No, my first idea. So I had two ideas for the heavy rain thing. And the first one is another portion of the David Cage interview where he's like, we wanted to find a way to make the player play the game. And then it cuts to Madison Page while Ethan is sitting here. Hold on. Can I just find it? It cuts to Ethan sitting next to a grave. Oh wait, I do have all the old versions I do have all the old versions rendered out. Hold on. I can just grab those for you guys to share. Where'd they go? Where'd I put them? Did I put them in here? No. Did I put them in here? Did I put them in here? Did I put them in here? Put them in there? Did I put them in here? Did I put them in here? There's no way I deleted these. There's no way I would have done that. Right? Past me, you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have deleted these right away, would you? No. No, you wouldn't have. No, you wouldn't have deleted these right away, past me. You're not that stupid. Past me. Did you delete them? Past me. Where the hell did I put them? Temp storage to save space. Did I put it in here? I wouldn't have done that. Found it. There we go. You don't have an archive of your shit. You always have an No, they're on a different hard drive. I moved them because I was running out of space. So hold on, let me check. This is the first draft. Oh, here, I can show you guys the first intro. So the first intro was just a...
What we're doing here is showing you footage.
Static shot. Of like, oh, there's kind of a TV. There's kind of a TV. Here, you know what? Let's finish the video first, and then I'll show you. I think this has the original Heavy Rain joke that I put in. I believe. No, where's the Ethan Mars thing? This is him shaving? No, do I not have it? Oh, do I not have it? Do I not have it? Yes, here it is. Okay. If you're wondering what the quote was, by the way, the quote was, we don't make games for F-slurs, but I just censored the word that he actually said because allegedly during a courtroom case, there was a claim brought against David Cage that he had used some derogatory language against women and just transgender people and pretty much anyone that isn't just like a white heterosexual. And the more I dug into it, the more I found that it was less and less believable that he actually said it. So I just erred on the side of like, I don't want to add to this. I don't want to morally be on the YouTuber like, drama bait. So this is what I first went with.
The story.
I want you to give me a child.
So context. Madison Page, right before then, Ethan sitting in front of the grave of his dead son, Sean, and is going, oh, I couldn't even save my boy. I couldn't even save my son. And she walks up and she goes, I want you to give me a child, a beautiful baby boy. We'll raise him together and blah, 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 blah. It's the most insane shit. It's really funny because like, you think my joke of cutting to him just shooting himself is the like, ha ha ha. She says all this to him and then turns around and starts to walk away without this guy. And then she turns around and Ethan just apparently has a gun on him and he just pulls the gun out and just kills himself right there. Like also, which makes me go, what kind of writing is this? What kind of insanity is this that you have this girl he's with? She's watching him grieve his son that died 2 days ago after being kidnapped, and he spent all this time looking for him and like cut off a finger and crawled through a pipe full of glass and all this other stuff. And she's like, how about we just make a new one? We could just replace him. That one's dead. That one's gone. We could just replace that kid with a new kid. It's just terrible. It's just awful. It's just terrible. If anyone doesn't get this joke, I won't be surprised. Flim didn't know what the fuck it was. The hint is the next shot. So in Omicron, it's called Omicron the Nomad Soul. You have the ability to transfer body to body. It's David Cage's first game. And at the very start of Omicron the Nomad Soul, when you take over someone's body, the body you were just in dies. So if you use somebody's body, you kill them when you leave, which is fucked up because you're just killing people all through the whole game. And then it goes like, good, you have saved everyone. You are such a good person at the very end. It's terrible. But right at the start, you jump into a body of a cop or like a future policeman, whatever. You jump into his body. You're in his house. His wife comes home. She's wearing like a lingerie, and the game goes, we're going to have sex with this man's wife. And we're not that man. In fact, we're in his body and we're going to trick her. Which is fucked up. So the possess him, fuck his wife is a reference to that, but also a reference to if you watch Two Best Friends that play through, the fuck his wife is more attributed to like their attitude towards it. But the whole thing is a cut down just observation of that. I think for this is very early 2010s. Then don't tell me that. That means I'm stuck in the past and it's gonna be ass and it's never gonna go anywhere. I also added a little spinny thing. I know no one would ever see this shit, but Rich and I were laughing really hard at it. Look at the star in the top, like up here. For the last 20 frames, a lens flare just starts to violently come in and just. I cut it before it gets too big. It's very small, but it'll make it Rich and me laugh. You're going to go the Star Fox Adventures route and just tell the player to press the A button to do the thing.
By pressing the start button, you will open your communicator. Choose who you wish
I feel like I could have had me standing and delivering what I'm talking about a little more, specifically during the purple backgrounds, whenever it's supposed to be like a, hey, we're focusing on both, not only the game, but we're focusing on what I'm saying at the same time. Could use more live action during purple background. I don't know why you did the purple background thing, because I like it. It's a good way to, I think it's a fun way to frame what. So my reasoning for changing the actual sizing of everything is, so the intro, we're not fully getting to the unseriousness of it just yet. And the only thing that kicks it off is like the Ethan Mars killing himself. But from there, anytime it zooms out to that's the purple background, I don't want you focused on just the game. I want you more focused on what I'm saying alongside the game. And then if it's the full screen, my intention is just, I want the game to be the only thing that's like visible. I want the game to be the only thing you're focused on. I want this specific part of the game. I want this part of the screen. I don't want anything to be explicitly taking your attention away or dividing it. But during this, I want your attention divided. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I also just like the cutaway to, hey, if it's not something I want you to focus on, I want something to visually designate that. And it's my first time doing a video like this, so over time, the more I do that, it might become more obvious that it's like, oh, the point is like, hey, the game's not the important thing beyond like a little subset of what I'm talking about, but now me personally, I love the idea of playing your game's presentation completely straight, but the moment because like the Star Fox footage here doesn't matter right now. It's just B-roll to keep the screen
it's time to educate the player. We are a video game. Neither option's inherently bad.
I really wish our head kept getting that big in the game. It'd be funny.
It all comes down to personal preference and the rigidity or your willingness to bend on allowing diametric.
Are you still gonna play the game today? Shit. Okay, we'll play it tomorrow.
Those moments to exist simultaneously in.
We'll play it tomorrow. I'm gonna leave the. We'll play it tomorrow.
Whatever media it is that's in front of you at the time. This could be movies. It could be.
Or wait, what do we vote on? What's the voting thingy? What do you guys vote? Wario World. Oh, we gotta take vote on Baldi's Basics, bro. I'm. Okay, we'll do Baldi's Basic for until I hate it, and then we're gonna go for Pragmata. All right, deal.
Music, it could be, in this case, a video game. For example, I completely accept that Rayman has no limbs.
Who the fuck is this?
Flim kept telling me he didn't understand why I was talking about Star Fox. Flim was very, very adamant the whole time because I was showing him behind the scenes stuff sometimes. I was just getting opinions on little things. He was like, I don't know why you're just bringing Star Fox in, man. It made me laugh. I don't know why.
Or that Link in Majora's Mask can transform by simply slapping a mask on his face because it was made by extraterrestrial moon people.
Okay, so this pause. I was thinking about this one a lot because Geekling, you pointed it out. I think it makes more sense. And I was talking to Rich about this. I think it makes more sense for my method of delivering whatever I'm talking about. And I mean this from just a general standpoint of, hey, when I've done public speaking or anything, I talk in a very specific way, but that talking comes along with mannerisms. So a lot of it is, if I'm talking, I would like stand up and I have to like mess with my whole tripod. This line of
by simply, or that Link in Majora's Mask can transform by simply,
like Link can transform by simply slapping a mask on his face because it's apparently made by extraterrestrial moon people. What I can't accept though, having me visible, I think would help a lot because it does pause abruptly when you only hear me. And I do think there's enough cadence to the way I'm speaking to indicate that the pause is having some sort of behavior behind it that would be physical. But I think me being visible would help a lot. I think it would help those little pauses kind of fit better, because you would see me as a person halt and then pick back up, but you're not getting that.
Slapping a mask on his face because it was made by extraterrestrial moon people. What I can't accept is something like Andros just showing up at the end of Star Fox.
And a lot of that is, I didn't want to record all that. I didn't want to do all that. It's also, anytime I have to record stuff like that, I have to pull my green screen down. I didn't put a picture of my setup in the chat yet. I still need to do that for you guys. I'm in a cube. I bought a few like 180 inch, 6.5 foot tall black panel dividers, like the fold up kinds. And I basically have my desk kind of cornered into a part of the room I'm in. And then that's the walls that I added to myself. And then the entrance to it is covered by my green screen. But I have to like move those and move my tripod somewhere for my camera. And I have to like move everything, and I have to get everything set up and move my lights, and I have to do that. I'm working on just buying a second set of lights so I don't have to just move mine. I can just grab the second set and just pop them where I need them and then put them up when I don't. You have the plus version or regular? What's that? Of what? Baldi's Basics? I have no idea, man.
Adventures. He was not there, he was never hinted at, and he was never even considered to be pulling any strings, because General Scales not only never hinted at anything such as this, but he was displayed as the only antagonist from scene 1.
I found out that there's like 3 different versions of the subtitles for this game, and I'm really annoyed because I think PAL version got subtitles for English and subtitles for the language they're speaking, and that makes me mad. Palace.
Regardless, if you come from my live streams, you probably are used to my inane rambling to the point of turning a 2-minute video into an almost hour or more of dreadfully confusing.
Yeah.
Okay. Enjoy this small snippet of a game about a girl whose dog has run away as much as I do.
When I do the full video on this game, I'm keeping this part. I'm just going to re-record it and redo it, but I'm keeping the lines basically. Because I like the idea of the game is presented as like, oh, her dog ran away.
By the way, if you don't like seeing Poro getting splatterized, awesome.
I should have put a little thing, like a little pop that's like, boop, this is Poro, and point to the dog.
That's the exact feeling that you should probably be having right now.
I could have delivered that better too.
You destroyed the only thing I love.
If it turns you off from this game, then this game is most likely not going to be for you, because this singular event is probably the most lighthearted thing that happens. At least when it comes to shattering the naive, innocent perspective and personal crisis.
And this is another part with me having more physicality would help.
In most games, a tutorial today serves a little more purpose than to be a vehicle to educate new players on a game's mechanics. In rare instances, the developer might choose to turn a tutorial into more than just a mere digital manual.
I was very worried this part, like my point would not come across at all. I think I asked Flim 3 or 4 times, like, hey, does it sound like I get too into my own delivery here of how I'm, like, what I'm trying to say? Like, he said no, but I still feel like I almost lost myself in it too much.
Endearing you very bluntly to the experience coming your way. Jak and Daxter, for example, has you traversing Geyser Rock. It's giving you ample freedom to roll, jump, and really come to grips with all of your options when you're playing as Jak. Other games like Cuphead focus on more reaffirming their aesthetics while using that to do what I would call billboarding to teach the player. It's rare to find a game, though, let alone a horror game that fires on all cylinders.
I feel like it almost doesn't make sense that I'm talking about a game focusing on putting you in the world, reaffirming their aesthetics to you, etc., and using Cuphead as that example. I don't know. I think it's bad that I opened up the project 2 or 3 times and I would start at that line, hear it, and go, what am I talking about? Because it didn't make sense to me to hear any part of it out of any sort of context without the full line. I just didn't. Half the time was like, I don't know what, like, does this even make sense? And I had to start all the way back at like right before Jak and Daxter and everything just appears on screen.
all the time from
Tier
start
2
to
is such a
finish
good
throughout
game.
the entire experience, creating not only a genuine curiosity out of the player, but a world that you believe from beginning to end without ever questioning the reality that it is presenting to you. Some games on the more mainstream side of the industry seem terrified to let the player make a mistake. They make demands for every component of their educational attempts.
Halfway there. There's gotta be another chain to lower.
Oh my god. No one's going to care about this. It is impossible to find footage of Atreus being annoying, even though it is probably the most prominent thing that people complained about in the God of War reboots. It, for some reason, it's like article after article of people just like gaming journalists going like, people hate this, blah, 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 forum post after forum post of like, can Atreus just shut up? Finding any gameplay with this kid going, the puzzle solution. The puzzle solution. Oh, look, the puzzle thing. Oh, look, the puzzle thing. Oh, look, a hint for the puzzle. Oh, look, puzzle. It's like impossible for some reason.
The rest of the gate.
Because we can't have the player using their own agency to connect the dots and teach themselves critical thinking.
I wanted to do an Andrew Ryan cutaway here, but I'm just... Again, this was a... What's the word you would compromise? I let that go because I just wanted to get this done.
Now, can we?
Look, the chain we can pull up there.
Is a gamer not entitled to the realizations of their misunderstanding? No, says the man at the publishing company.
Think you can uncover?
Well, you
that
don't know what
guy's from
Bioshock is or who Andrew Ryan is. It's not going to make any sense.
Putting obstacles in the player's way and asking them to simply hit a button. It's the packaging of it that makes it feel condescending.
If you freeze the geyser, the pressure will turn the wheel.
Honestly, this is the only pause that I think is like fine. I like this one. I don't think there's a problem. I think it's because the music kicks in quickly enough, but I don't know. I feel like if anything, the one thing I will concede on as a possible improvement is a lot of the pauses that I did as like a black screen. I could have just not done those, kept this one, and I would still accomplish my goal of like it's a breathing space to shift into a new perspective on the same topic.
My favorite Metroidvania, it does almost the exact opposite. Momodora, specifically Momo 4, Reverie Under the Moonlight, it doesn't talk to you if you spend too long. It silently lets you process and break down the struggle.
I'm playing Momo tonight. I'm playing Momo all the way through tonight.
In your head at your own pace to figure
I'm
out
playing
what
Momo tonight.
exactly
I don't care.
is going wrong and how to resolve it. When landing on the dock
Playing
outside
Momo.
of cars, it asks nothing more of the player but to make their way to the city entrance. You
God,
can
I love
run,
Momo.
jump, and experiment with the controls as much as you want. As you cross certain points, you do get billboards, yes. However, because they're triggered by location, you cross a boundary, it appears. You can choose to ignore it or read it as much as you want. The responsibility of learning adequately is shifted entirely onto the player.
There's a few parts in this. I'm not going to highlight all of them because I feel, I don't know. I feel like it comes across as I'm like, there's too many coincidences to where it comes across as like, oh, you're just lying now. There's quite a few points in the video where I just slapped the dialogue onto like a piece of gameplay or a piece of footage. And I was I'm still surprised at how little I needed to shift things around to match what I was wanting to show while I was saying it. So like this with the, like, it's up to you as it's like, oh, I'm hitting things, whatever. We saw the message.
You to actually do the work to digest.
It talked about shooting the bow and then
and understand
taking damage, misfiring. Like,
I've rewritten and reapproached the script more times than I'm willing to admit, but fuck it, we're gonna just full send it. Who cares? Because Yomawari is one of the best examples that I've come across when it comes to convincing the player to be scared.
Also, if anyone can ever tell me what my sensor sound is, I'll buy you a game on Steam for $20 or less.
But fuck it, we're gonna just full send it. Who cares? Because Yomawari is one of the best examples.
It is from a game, but I'm gonna need the specific game.
That I've come
and exactly what the sound is.
Across when it comes to convincing the player to be scared, to be sad, and to truly feel isolated, while reassuring you that it's worth pressing on, while also endearing upon you.
Damn, my horse is dead. Well, why'd you kill it?
Through subtle impressioning, the emotional state of our main character, her thoughts, her actions, the exact fear, tension, expectation, and hope, and happiness, and sadness that she is.
Can you hear my mouse click in that? Hold on. Is that my mouse click? Why did I click my mouse?
Yes.
You can hear my mouse click. I didn't even catch that. What is that click? Is that me stopping the recording? What was that? What was that? All right. Oh, that's good. That's funny. Yomawari has such beautiful music. It's a shame there's only 3 songs for every single game. Game 1, song 1. Game 2, song 2. Game 3, song 3. It's wonderful. Oh well.
I know.
This.
I know.
This person.
Opening segment. We're gonna watch it more.
This song, track 24 by Unknown, is from the Cruel King and Great Hero. I did add this to the description. It is from one of these people who are on the sound team for Nice America. And there are 2 soundtracks. There's like the Game Rip soundtrack, and then there's the actual soundtrack called Scores of Bravery, which doesn't have this song, and in fact has only like 13 of 40 something songs. So I don't know who made this song. I wish I did because I really like it.
Time, humor me for just a moment. Let's go through the entire tutorial so we can really highlight a few moments that I think are crucial to your establishment of yourself with the perspective of this main character. We open on Kotomo and Poro going out for a walk. Much like I don't know if anyone else did as a kid, but
I don't know if this is too self-conscious of me. I'm so scared that statement at any point can come across of like a made up thing you can relate to because video essay on YouTube. I don't know if anyone else did this very specific thing as a child, but I don't know. This goes on to say something that everybody did.
But I used to go for walks all the time with my friends, and
I did go for walks all the time. I used to go walk down railroad tracks with my friends after school for like miles, and we'd pick a direction and just walk and hang out, and come back when the sun was starting to go down because we're like, oh, there might be wolves and coyotes. We should go home.
We came across plenty of creepy things that resulted in us.
I still am adamant that I saw Bigfoot while I was riding a bike on my school property. I was in the woods behind my school. I'm adamant that I saw Bigfoot or some fucking cryptid that bolted past me across a line of trees while I was on my bike. Scared the hell out of me.
Similar experience to what is happening on the screen during the first part of the tutorial. They stumble across a tunnel at the edge of their town. And it is the kind of tunnel that as a kid would make you take a single look, pause, and go, you f that.
Flynn was saying this is a JonTron edit. I don't disagree with him, but it did kind of stop me from putting anything else on the screen for this because I didn't want to make it look like I was copying because I really wanted to put a big hand pointing the finger, but I feel like it's the same thing that people did around that time.
Something's in there. It's gonna get me. So we're gonna turn around. That's exactly what Kotomo and our
I should have feathered the edges on that.
Poro decides to do. But shortly after, we start the trek home, and something catches our eye from behind. Now,
I love this little guy.
I explain some things. This tutorial goes by really fast, but there's a lot of execution on the education of the player that I think is brilliant. And while I may be reading too much into things, causing you to sit there.
I love this old man. I don't even know who he is. He's reading a good book, though.
Jesus Christ. It's not that serious.
I really hope YouTube's AI scanner is not good enough to tell that says fuck.
Not that serious.
I tried to make sure all that's censored.
Though, the run prompt appearing here is perfectly timed to recreate.
Oh no, did I forget to put a filter over part of this? Oh shit. No. I forgot to put a filter over this part.
I'm going to pause here.
Oh, it's not faded out enough. Damn.
Oh, the run prompt appearing here is perfectly
Damn it. I forgot a filter. Oh, I bet I left the layer disabled.
Time to recreate
another horse.
The feeling that you had.
Don't kill that one.
Child, especially because it pops up right after you see this thing. It's 3 a.m. and you know, maybe you had to go downstairs. You're staying at someone's house and you're going down the hall. It's dark, scary. You're sitting there going, ghosts aren't real. But what was that though?
It's Crash Bandicoot.
In the hallway. As soon as you turn the light off, it's game on.
I wanted to have him do like 5 of these woes in the dark before I faded to this.
You might think that you're going to do a brave walk back to the bedroom or couch in the living room, wherever it is that you're staying, but the dread does creep into your mind and your instincts do take over. And the last few moments of your little trek back, you bust into a run.
I still think, I'm sorry, I will glaze Yomawari and it's tutorial forever. I don't care how simple everything is and how much it sounds like I'm just masturbating this game. I think every single button prompt moment is so perfectly timed with how Kotomo would be reacting in the moment. I think every single one is placed exactly for that reason. And I don't care if it's not actually. The way it came to me when I played the game, my interpretation of this piece of media is that they were geniuses. Actually, almost geniuses. The second game has the best tutorial. So if you're spoilers, if you're here right now for what I mean when I say this is my second favorite tutorial.
Was done it, and as we run, something scurries along the road behind us. Again, whatever this thing is, doesn't matter. Was it important? Have anything to do with the natural financial state of this town?
No one's gonna care, but the little question mark sound is, oh my god, what did I do to make that sound? It was, I think it's like it's like a Kirby pickup sound that's like pitched down and then slowed down, mixed with, I think like a coin falling on a desk that's also pitched. It's like pitch shifted and slowed down, and then I mashed them together. But no one's gonna care and no one's gonna notice. I played the sounds in reverse, and I wish it was more noticeable, but I couldn't find a way to make it more obvious. So when they come on, they play normally, and then when they go away, the sound is actually reversed.
And how it disconnects from the natural state of the mountain. Maybe, probably. But as we get closer to civilization, the roaring sounds of cicadas begging for some of that sweet, sweet bugging and rubbing. That means sex, by the way. Suddenly a pebble.
I don't know why I put those old white men. I think it was the weekend before. I think it was the weekend before when I put the deadline on myself. I was like, this part and this part's empty. I need to put something there. I don't know why I just settled on, I was going to put like old white guys.
Down from the stone wall, holding back a portion of the mountainside.
Entire segment is where I think the delivery and commentary gets better. Yeah, it's when I get to the part that I'm focused. So, genuinely, like, I appreciate the highlight for that, because this is the part where we're at the point that I want to talk about now, which is the subject matter of the video that spawned the concept of the video. But I was talking to Flem because he said the same thing you did. I was talking to Flem, and the way my brain thinks and the way my head works is to get to
take over. Anything to do with the natural financial
to get to this
natural state of the mountain. Maybe, probably. But as we get closer to
to get to all of this, I feel like I need to help, or maybe help is a bad word, but I need to sit you down in my frame of thinking of, hey, the reason I like this and the reason this is cool is because the concept or exploration of what makes a horror game actually grab you isn't just the scares. It isn't this. It's not just atmosphere alone. It's the nuanced teaching of the player, not of the game, but of how the character that you're going to be experiencing this through vicariously via your almost omniscient control of them, and how that education plants you in your own interpretation of your fears and tension and how you're going to let things impact you. But I feel like you need to be kind of primed to know why I'm overthinking it. And maybe that's a bad, maybe I should shift it. Like maybe I could shift it to a different order in the video, so I could start with this and this. So this could be the opener, right? Like I could open with like, hey, blah, 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 blah. The tutorial's really good. And I do that in my main. So real quick, I have the original tutorial. I have the original tutorial for the original video. Because there is an original video. Oh my God. Here, you know what? Y'all here. I will If you're here tonight, you'll get to see something like special. Hold on. What do you mean it's not supported? It's an MP4. What are you talking about? What do you mean it's not supported? Shut up. What are you talking about? It's not supported. I'll lose my mind. It's an MP4. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Here. Stupid VLC player. Bad software. Preferences, input, codec. Yeah, whatever. Fast seek. I don't care. Where's the stupid hardware acceleration? We'll do that. All right. This. Boom. This. VLC sucks anymore. Can someone give me a good video player? Like, I just want to play a video, and it's like, I'm going to just freak out and not care and not try and just stutter and load and die and stutter and load and die. Oh, it's just hardware acceleration. Hold on. There we go. I fixed it. I need a little window capture. I just need a little window capture. Oh, VLC's already captured. Look at that. All right. If you're here tonight, you get to see my original take on this video, because I did do like 7 minutes of this video already about like a year and a half ago, but it's spoilers. I have a full script for this game that's like 20 pages or so, and this video that you saw like the other night is 11 pages of that script chopped out and then reframed slightly so it works as an independent section, because I needed to get something out. I needed to make myself do something. So that's a little rundown on where it came from, what it is. And here's this one. So this is my actual, can we capture audio? Thank you. This is my original like take on the video. We're not gonna do the intro because it's basically the same thing. I think that would just be kind of pointless. But delivery's a little rough. But
You play as a small girl known as Protagonist. Wait, what? Oh, is that actually her name? No. In the novelization for the second game, her name is shown to be Kotomo. So I'm going to call her Kotomo from now on, because it's much more endearing than Protagonist.
so with the full script, I was Geekling doing kind of the reverse of what you were saying here. I was like, oh, everything gets better once we're into the point you're kind of trying to talk about and trying to deliver on, which is, let's talk about what the game's doing, let's talk about the character, blah 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 blah. So I don't disagree. This is either and it remains to be seen in my head. This is either a situation of I struggle with this because of the way I think, and it's a net negative on my performance for creating things, or it's just something that not everyone's going to be vibing with fully. And not saying your comment is saying you don't like the flow of the video. Because I appreciate the observation of like, hey, the commentary here starts to hit its stride. It's good. It's good input. But this kind of does the same thing of all of that in my head, at least if I inversed it. So you get the So the full video is not framing the tutorial, by the way. This is basically my year and a half ago start of, hey, this whole video is on Yomawari 1. Also, I lost the project footages. I lost the project footage for this part. So I'm mad because I lost the footage for this and I lost the project file for this. And I'm mad because I have to recreate this and I don't remember how I did it. I don't care if you say that takes too long. I really don't care. This is going to be part of the actual Yomawari video when I make it. I like the chapter transition screen. I like that it mimics a part of the game where like there's darkness closing in and you press the start button and then a bell rings because it's the start menu of the game. I like that it starts to creep in. The sound gets louder and louder. You press start and the darkness goes away when the bell rings and it's like light and calm and peaceful and whatever. So not a prologue because in most games the tutorial serves as little more than okay, I hope it's becoming obvious why I was like, I just need to get something out. I need to stop fucking sitting here. Because I made like 60% of this already. Here, I'll give you the date this was rendered. I made like 60% of this August 17th, 2023. I made in 2 weeks, I knocked out a very big chunk of this. But I just couldn't get myself to sit down and do it because I was still writing the script. I kind of was just building the intro as I went along. But it's just, I just couldn't get myself to actually do it. And I was like, I just need to get it done. So I chopped part of the script out. I made it as its own little package thing and then just made the video you saw the other day. Educate new players on the game's mechanics. Do I sound more boring or not? Because I feel like the new video, I'm like, a tutorial, blah, 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 blah. So will the full video come out? This one will be unlisted or private.
In instances, a developer will turn a tutorial into more than a mere digital manual with some interaction. In some cases, it may charm you. Very bluntly, it will endear you to the forthcoming experience.
It's like some uncanny valley shit. Like, hold on, I think I've seen this video before.
You might be thinking, Cell, why the hell are we talking about a tutorial in a horror game?
So this one was, like I said, it's framed as the tutorial is just a part of this conversation. We're gonna get there.
Aren't you usually streaming over at twitch.tv/Selenia?
I forgot what I did. I forgot I made my searches at the top. Fucking how to get taller, best anime tummy, and Celeste is a bad game.
/Selenia Altwell. Usually, but that's not what we're doing right now. I wanted to talk about a game that I like, so that's what we're gonna do. But if you're not subscribed, if you're not following over,
it's a bit more fast paced than the released one. I was more focused on. I don't know. I don't know what the difference in my focus was. I think I wanted to focus on the tutorial itself, so I focused on it. And this one's like, hey, we got to talk about the tutorial to get to the rest of this game. Because here, I can't show you the script because that's copywritten. I can't show you it because I don't want to give away too much. But my script, so chapter 0 is the start of just what we already saw and talked about, and then there was chapter 1 was like the perfect tutorial, blah blah blah. The problem I was running into, if you're curious of what I keep meaning when I say, hey, I needed to get something out. 3 pages in is the chapter 1 screen. 3 pages in is only 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the video. And if we keep going, the tutorial video that I put out is 20 minutes long. It is explicitly focused on the tutorial. I am at 16 pages right now of this tutorial. I'm at 16 pages of this script right now. And the script for this video, that is the one you saw, is 11 pages to get to the end of the, so what is this video about? What is this? Blah, blah, blah. The script that I was working on, page 16, ends with the same way this video ended. So I'm already at 5.5 more pages just doing what this covered. So that's what I meant by, like, the video in my head was going to be all of Yomawari, right? If I'm at 16 pages for the tutorial segment, and it starts with the tutorial, there's only 2 minutes of preamble where I just bitch about the PS Vita because most of Nipponichi Software or NIS America's games are on the PS Vita and Sony killed it. By the time I get done with talking about Yomawari, I'm looking at minimum like 70 pages. And if 3 pages are 2.5 minutes long, and once I start talking about the actual subject, it gets like exponentially longer per page because I am packing in more and more. Not to mention cutaway gags and cutaway information dumps or jokes or context tools. I'm looking at like a 4, 5, 6 hour video on Yomawari 1 alone, which isn't changing. That's still what I'm probably looking at. But if I kept doing it at my pace while not being sure of, confidently putting out something I edit, it's not going to get done. So I just had to get something out. That's why I cut off 11 pages of it. Well, I cut off like six or 7 pages and then ended up basically doubling it when I rewrote part of it to fit as like a reframed by itself standalone video. I6 was about 6 or 7 pages. But like this alone is
imaginary. Okay.
Oh man. Whoa, flashback. Oh my god.
Take care of yourself, okay? I can't be taking care of you all.
Please,
you guys have to.
Head Pat.
Anyway, to answer
it's like old times, right?
your question, imaginary person that I've created to support my own extremely biased opinions throughout this video.
Hey, old cell.
It's rare to find a game, let alone a horror game, that fires on all cylinders.
Like that I went from Silent Hill to... Look, this is what Flip was talking about. Why do you have such a crazy spread of fucking games? The games I pull up on screen are... Yeah, Yomawari. Yeah, okay. Cool. Then you got... Lost in Vivo. Cool. You got Scanner Sombra. You got Yakuza. They got Tulip. They got Star Fox Adventures. They got Rayman. And then the game I chose for this segment when I reframed it was Fear 2 because I think Fear 2 fits what I'm trying to say better, but like I feel like I pivoted hard without realizing it, and I'm just realizing now from like, oh, the game that is of course the horror game that is like everything about it's perfect is obviously Silent Hill 2. I think Fear 2 is pretty damn good. But I tried to avoid like the obvious choice where it's like, yes, I picked Yakuza because it's weird and wacky and blah, blah, blah. But my immediate follow-up with only like half a second of Yakuza gameplay is shit someone's going to see and go, why is there a BDSM man hanging down from a ceiling, and now why is he in a nurse's office with a small kid? What is this game? The game's Tulip on the PS2, and it's really fun, but you need a guide to play it. Hey, I'm here to say hello, Mike.
Throughout the entire experience. One that creates a genuine decides against going into the spooky death tunnel that's in front of us. We turn around and receive a prompt telling us how exactly to run. Now we're going to pause here while I explain some things. This tutorial goes by really fast.
I didn't rewrite all of it, so there's a lot of it that's like the same dialogue.
This Christ, it's just a prompt explaining how to open a door. It's not the representation of the crippling financial troubles of this small Japanese town. We're going to talk about it anyway. And no, there is no symbolism in this game about the financial troubles of a small Japanese town. That was a hyperbolic example. Anyhow, the run prompt appearing here is speed up.
For the VHS pause, I feel like you should pop up at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I will say this, my editing is better. I think my editing is better. I think I actually put more thought and effort into my editing for the current one.
Well timed to recreate that feeling.
I did get lazier and less experimenty happy with this little thing.
It's 3 a.m. You've just finished your PP break.
I should have kept the PP break line. I should have kept the PP break line, actually. It's really funny.
And you begin your brave walk back to your bedroom. Only
you said parasitical edit. The only thing this is going to be missing is his stupid sound effects, by the way. But this might be a parasitical ass edit.
Speed up as you realize there might be something after all behind you. You may have started with a
specifically the very last thing.
Sprint at the last possible second as the dread crept into the back of your mind and the instincts take over.
All I'm missing is like less opacity adjustments and the dumb like fart sounds and things.
As
snake walking off top while you say PP break. I should have kept that. That's a funny line.
You create that feel. It's 3 a.m. You've just finished your PP break.
I really should have kept it. It's really good.
Mom and
I forgot. I missed another line. I got really mad. I was looking at the script last night with Flim after the video posted, and I had a whenever I'm like the same experiences and sadness and happiness and hope that she does. In the script I wanted to cut away to because it did say initially like it ended with like, but you'll keep pushing on. And you like, I wanted to cut to Frodo and Sam at the end of Lord of the Rings, where he's like, "Don't you let go."
Or asleep. The instincts to it later. Yeah, as was it game that uses every child. Tutorial concludes with us arriving home to find out that our sister is waiting for us. To her,
I am doing a bit more of a presentation voice. I'm talking way softer.
You Zelda, but again, this is Kotomo's story. To her, leaving her story in any drastic in those moments.
There we go. There's the whole initial video that I was working on, and I was like, I'm like 20 pages into this shit. I'll give you guys a hint of the next video. Exclusive footage. I'll give you guys a hint of the next video because the Yomo Wario one's gonna take too long. See, now I feel more comfortable just telling you guys kind of what I'm working on. What the fuck? Why does it say too much preamble? Walk from left side of screen. Have a seat in a chair. Open up the blank, 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 blank. Flip to a page. Read for a few seconds before noticing. I don't know where'd the file go? Where'd the file go? Is it this one? The next video that I'm working on isn't going to be as long as the Omawari video. Trust me, I'm going to get this out sooner than like the Omawari thing was from the start of like years ago to finally. Like, but that one's 43 pages long. That one's 43 pages long, and then I left off with like one little part I need to talk about, which is probably gonna be, I don't know, another like 5 pages, if that. But That one's long. That one's just going to require a lot of work in the background for something that I hope to be able to do. But we'll see. The only hint you're going to get is it may or may not be something that we've done on stream before. But that's it. I'm not going to tell you when, like how long ago, or like how much we played of it. Is it the Tom Ska highlight video? Yes, it's that exactly. It's 48 pages of talking about Tom Ska. Here, I can give you guys this. I'll give you guys the same little snippets I gave of the Owari thing of here. At the end of the day, I think it's the most important thing that you're immersed in a game enough that if it's horror, there's a clip of Yomawari, you feel scared. Even if the event itself wasn't that scary. If it's an action game, like Uncharted 2, you feel the palpable tension of a proverbial bridge giving way beneath you. And then, well, train. In this case, if you know what I'm talking about, you played Uncharted, you're a cool person. And then stealth game, but I misspelled it. It says steal game. And then smash cut back to Yomawari. And then I can't tell you what it cuts to next, but there you go. Now you can just sit there and go, you didn't give me anything. I don't know what that is going to be actually talking about. So cool. There we go.
Cicadas begging for some of that sweet bugging and rubbing. It is.
I jump back, right? Where did I jump to? This? Oh yeah. Where's the cutscene where she's like, "Where's the dog?"
Some of your actions are going to have consequences that you won't expect, will think are unfair, and simply will not understand. Kotomo being 8 years old.
SSA was on why Klonoa is the best game you've ever played. What do I Klonoa say? It's going to be on why their puzzle design is ass.
Is she okay?
And not really capable of internalizing probably anything that just happened.
No one cares, but I hope someone out there was like, ooh, I like that the camera kind of tracks and follows with her wrestling and like getting back up when she's trying to realize what happened.
Stands up.
I hope someone liked that out there.
Takes a look at the streak of
I hope
blood
someone
on the
noticed
pavement
it.
where Poro just was not moments ago and makes the natural choice as a small child.
Where's the dog? Dog. The dog!
Fuck DaVinci Resolve, by the way. It is a pain in the ass to track more than one item on the same scene because the merge node is a stupid thing. It's dumb. I hate it. I like this bit.
Blood on the
Did you notice there's a toy truck in it?
where Poro just was not moments ago.
They're all real trucks except for one of
Makes the
them.
natural choice as a small child.
This one's a toy truck because I could not find a side shot of the same Isuzu truck with the same color. I just found an eBay listing and I took a picture and cropped it out and I tweaked the saturation a little bit to help it like match at least a little bit. Thought it was intentional. No, but that one's a toy. This one's a real truck. It's like the Coca-Cola AI video, actually. It's every truck, every shot, it's like a different truck that's kind of the same.
Where's the dog? Dog.
I was gonna morph the face of the truck when it moved, but I couldn't make it look good. And then I just did that, and Rich was like, just do that. Don't do what you're gonna do. It'd be bad.
The dog! What's she gonna do? Dog's gone. Gotta go home.
Dog ran away.
You might think that this is the end of our little...
I love Yomawari. I love that she just runs off. Like, what else is she supposed to do? Yomawari is so fucking good, man. Everything about that game, every moment is just Kotomo is who you're watching. Every moment is, you're not allowed to be there. You're just going along with it. I love this fucking game, man. You open up the little item inventory thing and you're like, ooh, what is this like cool item? And she's like, it's a smooth black rock that I found. I like it. It feels nice on my palm. And you go, cool, thank you. And you go to the next side of it. It's like a little bird. It's clearly origami. And all it says is like a paper bird I found out in the rice paddy field. Someone must be sad that they lost it. Thank you. Cool. Can you tell me anything else? No. A necklace I found in in the corner of the woods up near the school. It's very pretty. I love everything about Yomawari. I love how everything's presented. It's like Dark Souls writing if it was a kid. So instead of this complex allusion to things, it's like the item has an allusion to so much that you find sometimes, but she doesn't even say where she got it half the time. It just is in the inventory now, and you go to it, and she's like it's a pretty flashlight. It doesn't work, but it looks like my sister's. It's like, but you have your sister's. Where'd you find the flashlight? Can you say? Because that might be important. And the game's like, no, you got to remember it. It's so good. I love Yomawari. It's such a good game. Did the dog die? Yeah. I mean, I'm going to like ask you, what do you think?
Where's the dog?
End of our
Dog. The dog!
What do you think?
We arrive home, find out our sister is waiting for us. She immediately notices.
You know what I should have done? I should have, when the sister turns and walks away, I should have grabbed some sound bites from like the Iron Giant where he's like, walking down.
Poro is just gone.
I actually love that. It's really good. The inventory thing's so nice.
I assume
I would play Yomawari on stream again, but it won't fucking run on Windows 11 without me doing some magic.
Because she's likely very shaken up by the events that we just witnessed and is unable to explain. She concludes that Poro must have just run away and instructs Kotomo to remain home while she herself goes out to search for our dog. We get a choice here. At least the illusion of one in my head. Now, normally I would be ranting about how illusion of choice is a terrible thing in video games, but again,
I wanted to make a little, you heard it in the original video that I showed you guys, because I didn't pause cleanly and part of it came across the audio, but there's like a talk about you, Zelda. I was going to do a cutaway to there's a thing in, I think it's Skyward Sword, or whenever they're like, Link, do you accept your traditional thing that you have to do based on the Legends prophecy and blah, blah, blah. And you hit no, and they go, ha 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 ha. Oh, ha ha ha, Link. Ha ha ha. Ha ha, stop joking around and do it. And you can keep saying no, and that's all they say, and it drives me nuts. Why even put the option there, man? Why even let me keep saying no? If you want to do it as a gag, let me say no once, and then move the fuck on. But having me be able to just repeat it is so stupid.
This isn't our story, this is Kotomo's story. To her, she's simply voicing either an agreement or a childlike discomfort with her sibling leaving to go alone to look for the dog.
I do feel like there is such a split, though, with me talking about how much I love Yomawari and how subtle it is and all this other stuff. And then it is clearly like a translation directly from the Japanese dialogue.
Story.
Because everything, no matter the context, is so matter of fact, where she's like, I'll be just fine. I will find him on my own. You stay home. I will go outside and look for Poro. It is the strangest part of that game, because everything else about it, I will say, is the most subtle, well thought out, fantastic way to deliver information. And then a character talks, and it's just the most blunt. I say why Twilight Princess is the best. You just got the hot mom MILF fairy in
an
it.
Agreement or a childlike
Alexa, cancel.
Discomfort with her sibling leaving to go alone to look for the dog. Now, while no choices impact the direction of the story in a drastic manner, what they do affect is the presentation of Kotomo's personality in those moments. As time goes on, though, our sister, she doesn't return. It's getting dark and Kotomo decides to go search for her. Hesitantly, she makes her way
Why'd that trigger
down the stairs
Alexa?
onto the main street.
I didn't. I just have a timer set to like 4 times a week. Like, it's a stream day, idiot. You need to edit, or what I said about it. It's an edit day, idiot. You need to edit videos. And I usually tell her to be quiet before she even announces, and I don't edit.
For this part of the game, the air is completely still. The sound.
Can you hear me shift into the like, oh man, I want this part to sound narratively. I'm describing what she's doing, and it's going to sound like really mysterious and nice.
For this part of the game, the air is completely still. The sound of her school shoes are tap, tap, tapping along the pavement. Crickets in the forest are echoing. and the electric hum of something is heard in the distance. A vending machine and the flickering fluorescent bulb above it providing a small comfort. As she scans the rows of familiar drinks, she looks down and she notices a shimmer. Reaching into the coin slot, she fills a coin and pulls out a single 10 yen. Stuffing it into our pockets, she begins to set off, but notices a postboard. And there's notices for local residents to keep the dogs in the neighborhood.
This is the only place that I will say, like adamantly say I think my pauses work better, because I don't know. I'm trying to frame this as we're following her now. It's not us.
Under control, as there seems to be multiple complaints of dogs barking throughout the night.
I don't understand the dogs barking thing because, well, wait. Well, no. I don't understand the dogs barking thing because like there's two implications behind it, which is like it's been a while since Poro died, but it's not. It's the same night, or a bunch of dogs in this town die, but that also doesn't make any sense because it doesn't I don't know.
Honestly, she pays little mind to this because Poro was never poorly behaved, so they couldn't be talking about him. He was always quiet and remained close to her. We continue down the winding streets of the town. Soft glows of street lights intermittently placed, regularly providing a calm reminder that we're in at least a somewhat familiar and safe area. That is until we see someone under one of these lights.
I do love how it just throws a shadow person at you and then just it disappeared.
And those unflinching statements of security.
Why do you pause like that?
Not so unflinching anymore. After a brief pause, we approach the strange shape out of curiosity, and it vanishes.
I like that this one is the only enemy like that that disappears. Every single other one just beelines you to try to kill you.
Our internal feelings are slowly shifting to unease. The hum and the glow staving off the approach.
The biggest problem with how long the video on this game will be is because this game is it's like a collectathon. It's a subtle collectathon, and everything is based on a yokai or some Japanese legend, and a lot of it requires you to do the same thing multiple times. So like there's a cell phone you walk past in the game and it rings, and if you pick it up, you get the first part of the legend of like, oh, maybe you won't hear anyone, and then they hang up, and then you walk away and you come back. If you come back later through the same area, the same exact spot, you'll see the phone again. And if you don't pick it up, you miss the opportunity to even do the thing because you broke what the legend said. The legend says like, don't pick it up the second time, blah, blah, blah. But if you stop and pick it up again, then it like triggers the next part, and then you have to do it again. And then you have to, you pick it up and it's like, hey, oh, behind you, can you turn around? And then you get the choice of like, do you turn around or do you not turn around? Like, what do you do? And it's like, there's so much of that game of Yomawari that's just, multiple steps to explain how the thing will happen, and then also you explaining what the legend is behind it and why it's obscure and why it's part of it's like kind of obtuse. And the ending of the game is even worse. That's gonna like the ending of the game is so entrenched in a lot of Shintoism, just to the point where the end of the game makes you go, what the fuck? Why did that happen? That's stupid. Why? And it makes you feel like you lost or got the wrong thing somewhere or something. And it's not like you die at the end, but it's such a weird way to end the game that you're like, what? And then if you go read the like traditional religious symbolism of like what the events that occurred commonly would be tied to, you go, oh, that's really good. But it's like you have to have an understanding of this stuff.
Where that thing was. But it's not long before we see another figure standing on
the first jump scare that got me. Wait, what? This?
Not too far from our.
So I was gonna put in my original video because I lost my full like editing timeline for it and everything, so I don't have it. But in the original one, I had criticals like screaming at the camera. Where it's like, I got you. Didn't know, you coward. Whatever.
Previous encounter and. Approaching it,
I was gonna do that as like the jump scare here, and then be like, no, I'm just kidding. Here's what really happens.
Freeze.
I feel like this part's awkward.
We're gonna pause here again because much like the last time at the tunnel, I think there is something incredibly nuanced being accomplished here. As we approach, the game steals control from the player.
I couldn't figure out how to make this flow the way I wanted it to, because I need to show I needed to show, and this is where I was just sacrificing like my own satisfaction with like, I just gotta get this out. I just have to finish this video. I cannot sit here and like ruminate for another like 3 weeks on this. I was just trying to figure out how I could have done this better, where it's like pause, replay, pause, replay, play. Like
Forcing both you and Kotum
the most I could do is like, I'm gonna just acknowledge that it's annoying. I guess we're pausing again.
to fully take in whatever this thing is. If you've been to my streams, you're likely thinking, Sal, what the you literally complain about anything that interrupts.
There's some of the language here that's clunky. I don't like
the
it.
Player's agency and control any chance that you have.
It'd be at any chance that I have or that you have. Any chance that you have is weird. It's clunky. That could have been fixed.
And yes, while it does take away control from the player, there is a right way and a wrong way to do these things.
I feel like no one's going to know what I'm trying to say. I don't know why. I feel like this is unclear of what I'm trying to say, because okay, this is going to sound condescending. I don't trust YouTube comments to understand what this set of clips in this order is trying to say with the commentary that's along with it, because I feel like there's a very big chance someone's going to hear me say take away control from the player and interpret it as, what do you mean you get to move during all of these segments? And not understand that I'm talking about the concept of reducing the agency and control a player has when it comes to moving their character within the space of the world that they're in. Whatever. Maybe that's arrogant of me to think that like it's hard to understand what I'm saying, but I feel like I'm just expecting the most bottom bar argument back, not from like you guys or like most people that like are subscribed or watch most of my things, but just like the random person that wonders through this, like, hey, this doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But I'm also biased because a lot of the YouTube comments I get are like, it's either normal, adjusted, like fairly intelligent person, or someone dropped their keyboard and then picked it up and spammed 2/4 of what they were trying to say, and the other 2/4 were fragmented ideas that were also in their head at the time. I say why Hollow Knight's overrated. I actually was thinking about doing something like that of like, hey, why do some games not appeal to you? And then going through a bunch of my most psychotic, like Hollow Knight feels funny to me because of 2 frames of animation. Or like Dark Souls 3 feels a little too polished. Dark Souls 3's combat feels a little too good for like the roughness of the world that it's in. So I kind of reject it.
It lands on the does it the right way side of this, in my head, issue. When the game takes control away and Kotoma walks up to
Let's play it for a 3rd time just in case you guys didn't get it.
Forces the player to experience that same curiosity, fear, and paralysis at the same exact time that she is likely experiencing. And it does this by just snatching control from you. You are given control back almost immediately.
I'm serious. I love this part of the game. I don't know if it comes across in the video. This is my favorite part of the tutorial for Yomawari. Like, other than the throwing the rock, which I feel like most people see it and they go, oh, indie game trying to be edgy and make you like go at the start. When it's like, no, it has a purpose to like the growth of this character as a child experiencing like their journey into the real world, and like it's like having to just confront the reality that like, hey, you might fuck up sometimes and not mean to, and it might result in people getting hurt. This part, like you walk up to it, and the moment you freeze, you have, I don't know, half a second where it's still like, no, you can't move, and then you could just move, and you don't know. You can just sit there. You sit there forever. It's so nice. I love it.
You get no indication of this. She has all of this agency to just walk away from this thing the moment.
I have no idea if this Until Dawn cutaway works at all. I really don't care. I thought it was so funny. I just wanted to put it in. I don't know if it works. I just thought it was really funny to have the chance time music play.
When she notices that something is wrong, but her fear freezes.
Because I had this part. This part was fine. And I was trying to figure out what to do with the next part. And I don't even know why I thought of chance time. And oh wait, I saw a TikTok of someone accidentally killing everyone. And I was like, Mario Party 2's Chance Time music would be really funny over this.
Her.
And then I just went and...
And you planted until you notice, oh, I can leave.
I don't think it makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm like, I just thought it was funny as hell.
I can get out of this. And that's, again, due to what I think is an emulation of the
Of the
fear
portal.
response.
Wish me
One
luck.
of the most intelligent and
Don't
subtle
die,
manners
Simon.
that I still have come across in any horror game. So what happens when you attempt to move? Well, the moment the game detects any input, you're now panicked, holding down the sprint button, stressed.
This whole portion I should have re-recorded. This is probably the one part of this video that I'm not happy with.
It's rising as you watch it fall
With only one way to go is so stupid.
only one way to go.
It should be like your stress rises as you watch this bar fall, slowing down your chances of even getting away from whatever this thing is. And as a result, you run deeper and deeper into this town. You find one path to go. Everywhere else, cut off, barricaded. I could have worded this so much better.
You find yourself running deeper and deeper into town, passing more and more unexplainable shadows. You notice that the bar drastically lowers anytime.
Like that could have been like, you notice the bar lowers dramatically quicker anytime they're in close proximity to you.
They get near you, making them even more terrifying. Eventually, you see it. A small clear.
I could just transition to like, and after a few more moments of fleeing for your life, you finally see it.
At the north.
I could have done this so much better.
Down. And your sister. She jumps as a normal person would, honestly. Caught up.
There's so much lore implication here, man. Oh my god. The Yomawari video is going to be too long. There's so much to talk about with her sister knowing to hide in this bush, and like the light novels that are actually, there's 2 light novels, and they're, I think one of them is focused explicitly on the sister and like the backstory with her, and there's a lot of art for Yomawari, and there's a character running around in all of the art, and it's not Kotomo, and it's like, who's this character? It's like, oh, is it the sister? And then there's lore that's like, is it the, like, did the sister go out to find the mom one night because the mom went missing? Like, what happened? Why'd the sister go out? Why is the sister looking for people in the town? Like, what's going on? What? Oh,
guard by us approaching as if
there's so
something
much.
has her on edge, though. She begins to ask if we came this far.
This is my Undertale. This is my Undertale. This is my Delta room with a bunch of crazy questions that have not been answered, and if they are, they're very obscurely answered.
Looking for her, but something cuts her off. Suddenly, she urges us into a nearby bush and makes us promise to close our eyes and not open them no matter what happens.
Hide in these bushes and close your eyes and
there's
do
only
not
one
open
answer,
them.
And that answer is yes. This is the first and most prominent example of these choices being a vehicle for Kotomo's personality in situations like this. She trusts her sister. We close our eyes, and something happens that we can't explain. We hear noises that are not really that distinctive. The sound rises just as quickly as it disappears.
I said that backwards. The sound disappears just as quickly as it rose. I fucked that line up too. This part of the video is the only part that I'm gonna like. No. No, hold on, I gotta respond to a text. Thinking making an essay when I get a PC, nothing wrong with being cozy. Talking about accessibility options is fantastic just because it's easier to me as a bad game. I would, you don't have to put this in the video. I would highlight one point because I think it's a good counterpoint that isn't argumentative and it's not explicitly targeting your argument, but it's the psychological component that is the option being there for certain styles of what will fall under, for a lot of people, accessibility options. It being there can in fact hinder the experience of the game in a way that would not be impacted, and it's very personal to the person how it impacts them. But it's something like the thought is always in the back of your mind, you can use this to make things easier, but it's there. And it does impact the experience in a way that is, while not exactly quantifiable, you have the options to choose what would be included. No, but that's the point. You have the option. The option to turn something on that makes the game easier does impact how you process very difficult, repetitious moments in the game where you're 8 tries in on a boss. It not being there, yes, at the end of the day, it's well, you're the one who broke down and you picked the option to make it easier. But I think there's a good philosophical argument to be made on the impact of it existing in the first place. Not all accessibility options, not all of them. Ones that explicitly make things super easy. So, for example, like Wario World, if it's like you have unlimited money, you could say it's an accessibility option because those last few levels are insane. And those last few worlds are insane, and what that leads to is your frustration could cause you to lose out on that experience of like overcoming that difficulty. Accessibility options aren't bad. Certain options, I think, do have an impact on people's experience of the game, though. Or don't put it in. It's just a part of it that I think is important to discuss, but it's your video. Now, the tutorial wraps up with us exiting the bush. And again, Kotomo, being like 8, assumes that her sister headed home without us. Maybe she thinks that she was just playing a little joke. That's how I have always looked into it. A little mean to do to an 8-year-old, but I digress. I'll talk about all our arguments. Back through the town towards home, not far from the clearing, we come across our flashlight right away. We turn the flashlight on, and this guy shows up. I love this guy. He's super dangerous. He will kill you. He doesn't. I love this guy. He's my favorite enemy.
This guy. Dog's kind of crazy with it.
I fucking love this video. This video is so funny.
Don't grab it.
It's not my edit, the original. The original video is so funny.
Walk on top of you. 1, because he doesn't mean to. 2, he doesn't notice it. He's innocent and all.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad because what I say I know is true based on the description in the game of this character or this monster. And it's like, he doesn't know if he hits you. He literally doesn't because he can't see in front of him or around him. He just looks up at the sky all the time. But in some key art for the game, in some concept art, it's clearly like looking down at you. Which makes me mad.
Him guilty by being inactive, but ignoring the moral dilemma. We walk back to our home, and it sees us encountering the same shadows as before.
This is another part of the game that or part of the video I think I compromised on.
Just like whenever our sister was taken, we hop into the bush until the noises fade, and we can leave. The rest of the journey home isn't too bad.
Mostly because I feel like there should be something to talk about here, but I don't think there really is. Not in the video where I'm just like, oh, the tutorial's really bad. Because there's nothing more about the tutorial. We're just walking home. Fucking Tutter's screaming, man.
You ran all the way back home, terrified, confused, and hoping your sister is waiting for you, but you're left with an empty house, and the only guidance of her next steps being this diary entry from Kotomo. So what makes Yomawari so special? Well, I tried to write this script for months. It's been in an attempt to figure out
years at this point.
Make a full multi-hour exploration of this game, or simply to acknowledge that a good tutorial is rare. That does more than just, hey, press the A button and you jump, or press this button and you reload. And there's a little mini game where if you press the button again at the right time, you reload slightly faster.
What do you mean?
That's not a dig at Gears of War. A lot of complexity is almost always just, hey, we put a little twist on this expected mechanic. Do anything for you? And honestly, I'm still not sure what I want this video to be about.
I feel like that point also is one that's so easy to misunderstand, because I'm not saying tutorials are bad, but what I am saying is like a lot of tutorials that try to add complexity to things that you expect do so in the most basic surface level way, whereas Yomawari in this circumstance, the depth added to the run button is narrative. It's an emotional relationship setter with your character. It's doing a lot of work. It's not just like like Ramirez, protect the burger count. Make sure you crouch under the window to get inside of the restaurant in Modern Warfare 2. Like, there's a through line that you're not going to notice unless you really think about how the game is structured. But when you think about it, it's so much further that you can go down this rabbit hole than you could with like Gears of War, where it's, again, not a dig at it, but they're like, oh, we added this cool thing with this one mechanic where it's like you reach, like if you like, and they could improve that, like not retroactively, but in hindsight, just I'm going to use it as an example. You could improve that, like, hey, reload, hit the button at the right time, you reload a little bit faster. With a character that's like, hey, this character is like he's notoriously like very precise with his physicality when it comes to handling his weapon, and you can utilize that to your advantage. Little things, just small things that like attach it to the world and the people inside your game. Could like, it's just little things like that. Anyway, I gotta go. Like, I don't mean to rush off, but it is 20 minutes after a time I'm supposed to pick someone up. And it's getting close to the time that they need their medicine, and I need to go before it hits too late. So I don't mean to rush off. Thank you for watching the video. Seriously, all of you, thank you for watching. Appreciate the support in the comments on the premiere. Thank you guys. I'm sorry I was at work. I couldn't like be there. Thank you for support on the shorts. Appreciate you guys. Seriously. If you like the video, I'm just going to ask, like, just share it around. If you know anyone who likes stuff like this, like, shoot it their way. Like, I'm going to shamelessly ask. I don't care. It's like the first thing on my channel I've like worked out. Beat the Dragon. Your horse knew you could do it. The Deb one, he knew. What game is it? What, the video? the video. Like the video. This one. But no, I hate to rush out. But seriously, appreciate you guys. I will see you all tomorrow. We will play Baldi's Basics because it's the second one on the thing, and then I will open up voting. We'll play Baldi's whatever, teach you game, teach you things. Baldi's bald spots. Baldi's big bald balds. We'll play Baldi's Basics, and then after about an hour and a half of Baldi, we're gonna pop over to Praga Mata. So. Because we didn't get to do it tonight. Love you guys though. Seriously, thank you so much for all the like support and criticisms and like input. I appreciate it. Seriously, get to improve the next video. But do you know which Baldi I'm talking about? So, no, Rainbow, because I hate myself. Good luck, Mike. I gotta go though. I gotta go drive for like 20 minutes. Bye. Appreciate you guys. Love you all. Thank you. Seriously, hate to rush out, genuinely, but I do have to go somewhere. Bye.